Good morning! Welcome, number 5. Welcome to day 42 of Vibe Coding Until I Buy My Family a House. We were at $21,000 in annual recurring revenue. More importantly than that, today is the launch day of Canvas, CNVS, the agentic development environment we've been building live on stream. And we're just getting started. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We have a lot of things to do today. We have a lot of tasks to cross off the list, one by one by one. Humble says, stick this in announcements, dude. I need you to wake up, Humble. Humble says, Max, I need you to wake up. Wake up! All right. Welcome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me drop it in the Blade fam, the Blade Lab. If you guys aren't in our Discord, go into the description of this YouTube video, hit the Discord link to join the Blade Lab. We have over 200 members in our tight-knit community of people that actually ship, of people that are helping each other every day. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I said it once yesterday, but we're at the size now where it's big enough that we have people talking every day. We have people joining the voice co-working session together. We have people saying, good morning to each other every single day. What do we got? Hello, bro, Dream. Hung says, brother, I beg you to wake up. I beg you to wake up. Please, please, please. Wow, guys. I'm creatinated. I'm proteinated. I'm caffeinated. I'm revenue-inated. I'm product launched this morning and inated. I sent out mass emails. I let the Discord community know. We're live! And I really, really, really need you to wake up. Quigago's starting it already. Fable is AGI. Guys, I'm not going to lie. It's been too long since we've been on that pull-up bar back there. And today we are going back to the pull-ups. And I want 50 pull-ups every single stream, no matter what, which means I need you to hit that like button. Good morning, David Kang. Good morning, Darren. Good morning, Quigago. Good morning, Humble. Good morning, Dream. Good morning, Hung. Good morning, Brandon. He said no Discord announcement. I need to wake up. Gasps awake. You guys are looking so damn good. I can feel the energy of the chat is high today. And we're ready for action. First things first, we got to grab this. We got to grab this pull-up overlay. Pull-up overlay. Copy this. Let me head over to Fitness. Let me head over to fitness. Slater! Slater! Guys, we have so much to do today. We have so much to learn. We have so much to accomplish. And we've already done so much. Think about that for a second. I downloaded a new program to have my pull-up camera on. Can you see my pull-up camera? It's right. It's right back there. I even paid for it. I even paid for an application. And I hate to tell you guys, but it just doesn't seem like it's working. Which is infuriating. Which is super, super infuriating, guys. For some reason, as soon as I hit the old go live button, it said, I'm not working. Red, good morning. What time did you awake? Seems like you got a lot done already. No, today I got up late. I got up today at like 6:15. Yesterday I got up at 2:54, guys. And I was just vibe coding out of my mind on Fable 5. I'm realizing now when I'm saying Fable 5, they literally make it seem like a video game. Like I was playing Fable 5 all night last night, bro. I got to level 18 on Fable 5. I'm in an absolute streak, aren't we? Let's go, Bagel Queen! If I can't get this, overlay situation to work, then I'm just gonna be really upset. I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna try to restart it on the phone and see if that fixes it. If not, we're going to take my B cam. We're gonna take the B cam right here and we're gonna make that the pull-up cam, because today we have to get back to pull-ups. The biceps, we have to keep growing the biceps while we grow our revenue, while we grow our annual recurring revenue, while we grow our following, while we grow our sleep and nutrition, while we grow our creatine, caffeinated, proteinated, you guys don't, you don't understand. By the way, what is this? What is this? Is this what I look like to you guys? Is this what you think of me when you see this? That's disturbing. That's absolutely disturbing. I'm sorry. Get that off my screen. I think we might have to add to Canvas a node specifically for measuring arm size. A graph, if you will. We're going to add a graph to Canvas. Arm measurement size. And we are going to get these puppies blown up. All right, let me restart the camera. I'm going to be right back here. Watch, guys. Check me out. Look at me. Look at me. The thing that I don't understand. Humble with the $10 super chat, super sticker, flying through the sky. It's launch day. Thank you, Humble. Thank you, Humble. Thank you, Humble. Why are all vibe coding streamers all jacked? You know, I've thought about that myself too. And there's a weird correlation. It used to be nerds were not jacked. And now all of a sudden it seems like every nerd is jacked. Why? How does that happen? Humble, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Humble, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Oh, we're back. The pull-up camera's live. You guys see this? Hold on. You guys see this? Check this out. Oh my God, we're so back. We're so back. Is that an accurate pull-up count? Guys, is that an accurate pull-up count? We only have 5 likes in the stream, but we have 26 people watching. How is that possible? Did you guys not like the stream? Do you guys not like what you see? All right, too much free time now because we're the best. Jack nerds are the meta right now, baby. Let's fucking go. Because now gym rats can pretend to be coders thanks to Fable. Gopin says, well, Claude works, then you work out. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let me see if the pull-up overlay works. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since we have dusted off the pull-up camera. Brandon says, probably the most technically capable IT guy from my graduating class is going for his IFPB Pro card. That's unbelievable. It's exactly what I'm talking about. I think the same psychopathic mindset that would push you to excel in any area of life applies directly to the psychopathic mindset that would allow you to get jacked out of your mind. How do I have the pull-up? How do I have the OBS cameras follow me? Like, wouldn't it be so sick if when I stood up and I said, all right, I'm going to go to some pull-ups, it automatically switched to the pull-up scene. Let's get a quick revenue check. Guys, for those of you that don't know who are just joining us, this morning I launched Canvas. Whoa, 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 whoa. This morning, I launched Canvas. Felipe, good morning! This morning, I launched Canvas. And right now, how do I add a photo? How do I add an image? Oh, you can add an image, and that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Hold on, let me make sure I get the right image. It's not a picture of my feet. Holy! Whoa! 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 Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right. David Kang, unfortunately, it's not annual recurring revenue. I know there was gonna be people upset. I know there's gonna be people upset. We went lifetime value, okay? These are one-time payments. But I have a reasoning. Guys. I have a reasoning. I think that charging recurring revenue for a product with currently no recurring costs is just not a good look. It's a bad look. Charging recurring revenue for a product currently with no recurring costs is a bad look. So right now it's lifetime value. You can get the current state of Canvas for whatever the current price is. It's got a price ratchet on there. Every couple of purchases, the price goes up. So he's going to 2.0 tomorrow. So you buy Canvas the way it is, you own it the way it is forever. Bring your own keys, put your keys in there. Any upgrades that we do on stream, unless there's a recurring cost, you'll never need to spend another dollar on Canvas. So down the line, if I add like some sort of built-in features that require a server to be used, that require recurring costs, then I will offer an additional subscription. Or I'll just let you guys keep lifetime, grandfather you guys in, delete lifetime completely, so no one can ever do lifetime ever again, and then only offer for the new people joining, the non-OGs, if you will, monthly recurring revenue. But we had to get it out and we had to start making some money, and that's what we did. I mean, I woke up to $600 in revenue this morning. It's awesome. It's awesome. I couldn't be any more grateful. Thank you guys so much. Many of you guys, this is from many of you guys in the Discord community. I just sent out an email to 400 people in the email waitlist. Our next thing that we're going to do, I think first on the stream, is I'm going to let me move this. Hold on, guys. This is so large. This is so large. Our next thing that we're going to do on the stream here is we're going to film a product demo similar to the one that I did last week, the one that got like the 400 people on the wait list. And we'll post that on X with the new theme. Okay. Bagel Queen says, let me in now. I'm not in yet. Let me in, let me in, let me in. All right, so how much is lifetime? Who got the closest guess? Humble got the closest guess, but he already bought it. He didn't even wait for me to give him the discount. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. Humble nailed the guess live on stream immediately. I think he even said there was going to be a ratchet. I mean, technically he was closest, but he did change it 3 times. So I don't even know if that's fair, guys. Because Humble changed it he changed his guess 3 times. Here's Humble right here. Here's Humble right here. Humble, $97 lifetime, $19, $29, $49 monthly, and $199 lifetime. Well, you need to give me another code for my other machine. All right, we'll make you a 50% off code. We'll make you another 50% off code. So right now, Smelly, lifetime is, and by the way, we need to add a little text thing on the I'm gonna say Canvas is live today. Can you add an emoji to this? Is that possible? Where did this even go? Where did this even go, guys? Oh, Canvas is live today. Canvas is live today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get dialed in, guys. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Sudarsh! What's up, what's up, what's up? So right now, Canvas is at 129. It started off at 99 for the first 5 people. We're at license number 7 at 129, and then it bumps up to 169 after the next 44 people. It's amazing how weightless those pull-ups feel right now. It's amazing. It's amazing. Bagel Queen says, let me in, I'll max the card out for you. Head over to the sign up page, max the card out. Max the card out, Bagel Queen. Get yourself a Canvas today, guys. Join the Canvas community today. Yeah. All right, let's add that there. Let's get a little tasteful with this design here. We'll add that right there in the bottom. Just like that. Hey, there's a little something. I wish I had a little strobing like red alert, red alert, red alert. All right, I can exit out of my little notey notes. I don't really want to get rid of the pricing guesses ever because it's just like that was a little fun community situation that we did together. We'll exit out of this. We don't need any of that anymore. We'll hit a quick little tidy. What is Canvas even about? So Canvas is a agentic development environment We're actually in Canvas right now, currently. So if I say open two Claude Code agents, then I can open Claude Code. Open another Claude Code agent. Close the browser preview. Open two Codex agents. Rubble, what's your favorite color? Rocky, what's the best sport to play in the summer? Chase, what is the temperature on a Miami beach right now? Open Hermes. Switch Canvas to test app.
Switch to test app.
Switch Canvas to CNVS. Open the browser and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
Get me turned up! I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Jesus. What? I'm so sorry about that. Guys, like the stream. Like the stream. All right, let's hit these. Why does Canvas cost so much money? Because, give me my money. That's why, exactly. Because give me my money. Because I got to buy a house. I was revive coding to buy a house. I forgot what I was going to say here. Close Chase, Marshall, Sky, Rubble, Rocky.
Closed Chase. Closed Marshall.
We have to, we got to lock in here for a second.
Closed Rocky.
We got to lock in here for a second, guys. Open a Claude Code agent. Chase, I need you to figure out, and don't add it yet, but do some deep research on our current code base and what we can do to get a beautifully perfect working iOS simulator inside of the Canvas as a node. Regardler says, should say no monthly subscription. The I want to build the iPhone app. And I want to build it inside of Canvas. But the iOS simulator inside of Canvas is sort of a difficult thing. Because obviously you're going to have Xcode already set up. And we're going to have to do either some freaky deaky type mirroring where we build the app and then we mirror the app into Canvas, and that, that's kind of like a little too resource intensive. I don't love that idea. Or we do some sort of really freaky window management thing where we fake it to make it feel like the iOS simulator is working inside the canvas and easily controlled by the window management process, if that makes sense. Because there's no way that we're making our own iOS simulator, guys. All right, I know your head went there right away. Like, why don't we just make our own iOS simulator? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Felipe says, still using Fable 5. Don't forget us Windows people, Max. I think today we also figure out how to we just dip our toes into what the best option would be, guys, for porting the current Swift app over to a Windows or Linux application. Because I've gotten emails, I've gotten messages, I've gotten DMs on X, and everybody's like, can I have this on Arch Linux? Can I have this on Windows? Can I have this I'm running Windows XP on a XPS 13 with a touchscreen. Can I please have this on this? And I'm like, no, guys, it's built in Swift. That was the whole point of the situation. So I think we do need to figure out how difficult it would be to port the app over to Windows and Linux. What language is going to give us the most raw performance, while also simultaneously being the easiest for us to maintain alongside a Swift application. Day 2 of asking Max to make Windows Canvas. Smelly says, you got my hate mail about Windows. Like the stream! It's insane how weightless I feel on the bar right now. I mean, I can't believe how weightless I feel on the bar right now. Let's get a revenue update. Guys, if we cross 4 digits on launch day, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay? I just want you guys to know that. Before if we get there, if we cross that bridge, I need you to understand, if we cross 4 digits of revenue on launch day, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. All right, you guys thought you've seen me psychotic. You haven't seen anything yet. I will go full psychosis if we cross 4 digits of revenue today. Revenue update! I love the look of the line! Bagel said, you took my money, give me my money! I wish this was on Canvas. I just went to go draw on the OBS screen like it was Canvas. I legitimately just, Bagel, I just went to go draw your name on this. I just went to go draw your name on top of the graph, so I could say Bagel was right here. All right. That name is going to be a rough one for me to pronounce. My Big K Dog, he says, what are you using for voice transcription? We have two different options. We have a local path. We have a local path that has Parakeet with a Grok with a Q backup. So the Parakeet is nice because it's fully local, meaning it'll see if the confidence value is high enough based on what you said. Like, let's say I say add Claude code. The confidence value will probably be like 90% on that statement. So it'll just fire it locally, which means I think that's under, I don't know how. It's very fast. It's very fast that way. If the confidence value falls under 80%, so if it's like a 0.7 or something like that, then it will go to Grok backup with a Q. Grok backup with a Q is nice because it's an actual LLM, so it has decision-making capabilities. It can say, he said open 2 cow Claude instances. He probably meant open 2 Claude code, and then it will fire that off. The thing I didn't realize with Grok with a Q, because I was originally using Gemini Flash 2.5 Live. I need you to wake up! You're not listening! I was originally using Gemini Flash. It takes like 1.9 seconds for it to process what you said and send it back. Grok with a Q is insanely fast. If Don is here right now, he probably is. He's the one that shouted out Grok with a Q, and it's very quick. Austin said, how is the annual recurring revenue down? Guys, I've already made $733. We're how many minutes into the stream? And I got we're 30 minutes into the stream, and I got somebody asking me, how is the annual recurring revenue down right now? And we have already made $733 today. What am I gonna do here, guys? I told you. I have this I have this incredible community here, and then every day when I shut the stream off, it goes to a VOD, and then I get like 18 messages of people like, hey, bro, I just don't understand how the annual recurring revenue could go down. Can you please explain to me like what's going on there? And I'm just like, my guy, fire up the stream right now. Fire up a stream right now, and you start off to the races, and let's see how far we get as far as annual recurring revenue goes. Ice says, I will give you $733 annual recurring doll hairs for it. Steel says, good morning. Wake up. No bot here. No, I'm just messing with you, Austin. The annual recurring revenue went down, guys, because I had a very large iOS app when OpenClaw first came out. Okay, we legitimately went from $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue in 7 days. It kept going. I got the bag. That app is dying. When I started the live stream, I made the choice. I either said, I knew the app was dying. I said, I can either start the stream and be honest about where my annual recurring revenue is with you guys. I can be honest with you guys. And you're going to see it go down because that app is dying. Or I can lie to you guys, say I'm starting at $0, which I'm not. I can just totally lie to you guys and be a phony and say I'm starting at $0, which I wasn't. And then come in here and I would have went from $0 to $2,500 in annual recurring revenue in 2 weeks from Clippo. And then today, I would have, made the $733 in just revenue. But I'm not a fake phony! And you guys don't want me to be a fake phony. You guys don't want that? Big 3 says, we're proud of you, Max. Let's fucking go. Guys, thank you so much. This is actually unreal. It's unreal. You know, the fact that I'm doing the streaming thing, we're building products together. Every day we have 30 to 50 people concurrently watching the stream, giving me a hard time, giving me good ideas, giving me praise, donating, subscribing, becoming members, joining the Discord community. I mean, it's unreal, you know. I have never shipped this hardcore before in my entire life. And I mean, obviously that's because of the live stream. You know, when you when you put a challenge out like this into the world and you force yourself to show up every day, like, I can't even tell you, it puts a whole new level of pressure on your shoulders, but it's a positive pressure. It's a good pressure that if you're struggling with doom scrolling, feeling like you're not doing what you should be doing in life, I mean, I'd highly recommend it. I'd highly recommend it. Nathan says, congrats, Max. Love your energy every stream. Thank you so much. Baby Queen says, you're an absolute inspiration. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Humble says, hard work pays off. I appreciate it. Steel says, have you hit a Fable classifier yet? I have not. I don't know if I'm not vibe coding hard enough, but I have not done it. Humble says, there's no doubt in my mind that it's going to do really well in the months to come. People are going to be more and more talking to their agents in this manner, and the time savers make all the difference. Let's go. Ice says, just pretend that revenue equals annual recurring revenue. I like that. I like that. David Cake says, Max is going to be making $250K annual recurring revenue from X payout soon. I know. Honestly, I should just, we'll just include the X payouts into the, we'll just include the X in the YouTube into the annual recurring. And then everyone's going to come in and they're going to be like, you know what's going to happen, guys? All right. I promise you, we're going to figure out how to make the bag. Okay? It's just a matter of time thing. I promise you, we'll be making the bag. And when we do, it's going to go up quick. Like, it's going to be like, Grr! And recurring, not one-time payment. I'm talking about recurring revenue. And then everyone's going to come into the stream, and you guys are here right now, so you can make note of it. We'll write it down somewhere. You guys can make note of it. Everyone's going to come into the stream, I guarantee it. And they're going to say, oh, well, you only got that because you have an audience. You only got that. You're lying about it. You're lying about that revenue. It's going to happen. It just will. It just will. All right, so let's make some X posts. Guys, we have a beautiful graph to post about on X. X loves that. They just eat that shit up. We have an insane theme with a music player, with Hermes, with browser, with, I mean, everything is here, you know? So we're going to have to make this together. And it's going to be fire. David Cake says, are you still going to put Canvas into ARR, though, even though it isn't recurring? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not going to. I don't know what I'm going to do about the title of the stream, because, I mean, obviously I'm making money, and now I'm going to run into an issue where the stream title I'm going to feel is deceiving, because the annual recurring revenue is not going up, but it doesn't match the business plan that we have. And it's funny. I was getting AI psychosis out of my mind yesterday talking to Fable 5, and it knew as well as I knew that right now a lifetime offer was the best route for Canvas. People are so burnt out of subscriptions, guys, and it just aligns so much better with the current structure of Canvas to have it be a one-time payment. And so I kind of was giving Fable a hard time, and I was like, well, okay, tell me all the reasons why it's actually a bad idea to do a one-time payment right now. And Fable snapped back at me and was like, it said something like, there are no bad reasons. You just want me to tell you the bad reasons so that you can have your stream title look better, is essentially what it said. It said, this is your ego and you just want your stream title to look good. And that's when I knew. I was like, God damn it. God damn it, it got me again. JD and Bryce says, shame it's not for Windows. JD and Bryce said it's only a one-time payment for good. No more paying for all the other AI. LOL. Yeah, Humble's right. You just bring your own. You just bring your own API keys. It's bring your own key for the time being, and then down the road. Like, you're always, if you purchase Canvas today, you're always going to own today's version of Canvas forever and the updates that I'm making here on stream. If I add something down the road that costs me a tremendous amount of ongoing server or AI costs, then I will throw in an additional monthly recurring revenue piece there that you don't even have to get. If you don't want it, you don't have to get. And that's not going to happen anytime soon. But down the road, if I add some sort of feature that has a tremendous amount of recurring costs for me, then I will throw in a nice monthly recurring revenue plan. And what will probably happen at that point is everyone that bought Lifetime will just be grandfathered into their current state of the app. I will never offer Lifetime ever again for Canvas. And then everyone moving forward will just be on the recurring revenue model. But that's down the road, guys. That's down the road. That's down the road. Max, I tagged you in Discord because I was going to Clipo to check something, and it was confirmed what I was looking for, but I saw something you should see! This is big time. This is big time. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Austin, are you under a different name on Discord or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll fix that. I don't know why that's happening. Austin just shared a thing with the Clipo landing page. I don't know why that's happening. Hold on, let me just we'll do a new canvas. We'll grab Do, 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 do. Oh, I didn't even show you guys that the whole time. My bad, my bad. Add a Claude Code agent.
Chase the Claude Code is ready.
The download image feature on Discord is the worst I've ever seen. It's the worst I've ever seen, by far. It's the worst download image feature I've ever seen out of any piece of software. But that's fine. Can you please fix this? Fix this, my friend. Austin is pissed. Mike says, how do I avoid hitting my usage limits on Fable 5? First of all, I mean, you have to have a $200 a month sub to use Fable 5. And I'm sorry. I don't make Anthropic, and it hurts to even say that, for that to come out of my mouth. But I didn't use sub agents. I didn't use anything. We were vibe coding here on stream, and I maxed out the 5-hour window on my Claude Code $100 sub in 3 prompts. 3 prompts. So the 5-hour window allotment on anything less than a $200 plan is just not enough. I have multiple friends on X and whatnot that are using 2 $200 plans in order to run Fable. Brian, wake up! Oh, Red, yes, we're 100% doing the community section. So, guys, a lot of times you'll see me building stuff live on stream here. I don't send stuff immediately to the Canvas app. Like, I have a pretty high bar. I'm a vibe coder, but I still have a pretty high bar for what's going to actually be shipped to production. Okay? And the community feature that we had yesterday was nowhere near ready for the community. I'm going to say it'll probably take us like 2 more days of work or something like that. And then we will... we'll have a beautiful community feature, and I can't wait. And what we'll do is we'll have, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when you sign up for Canvas, you actually get a numbered license. And so everybody that signs up in the little community feature, I'm gonna make a little badge, and then everybody, you'll have your username, but then you'll have your badge, like number 2, number 6, number 8, number 354. I'm just kidding. I know you're not mad. I'm just messing with you. But also sometimes I swear that if you tell Claude Code that you're mad about it, it does a time better job. My mom is here. Big day today. Mom, we've made $733 so far. We've made $733 so far this morning. We're really going for it. Okay, CNVS, we got to film a little test video. So I think what we do is we pull up Screen Studio.
Preview plus agents.
I really don't like that macOS does that, by the way. Screen Studio. And we record a little something. No, Austin, it's purely a screen size thing. What size screen are you on? What resolution are you on? It's a screen size thing. 100%. All right, so I think for the video, oh, we got to nail this, guys. We have to nail this so good. Okay, all right. I think we just show a couple of things for the video. Let me go back to our video that did really well. And let me redo that. The same video. Like almost exactly the same. Except for just with this new theme. All right, so this video got 100,000 views, and it got 650 likes and 695 bookmarks, and it got a shit ton of comments also of people saying they loved it. What I did in the video was I typed the commands. I'm thinking we try 1280 by 800. Yeah, that's why. But that's fine. It's good input. I'll have it so that it. Hold on. Switch canvas to Clipper Claw landing page.
Swift.
Tidy.
Organize. Preview plus agents.
You know, the thing we really should add to the browser feature, which we should do this ASAP, is we should add the ability to simulate resolutions. So we can simulate a iPhone app, we can simulate an iPhone browser, we can simulate like whatever resolution we want, and then we can see exactly what the website looks like on different resolutions, 4K, 1080p, 1440. And that way there, every project we ship, we know that that the sites look fantastic. This is actually still working. I don't know what we're working on here, but switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
All right, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in for a second. I gotta lock in for 1 second, guys. And I need you to help me lock in. Screen Studio. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open a Claude Code agent. I'm gonna open a cursor agent. Why don't we'll open 2 Claude Code agents. We'll open 2 Codex agents. We'll open Hermes, and then I'll send prompts to 2 of the agents, and then I'll open the browser to cnvs.dev. Let's just test it out for now. Let's just see how I'm feeling about that. Window, start recording. Open 2 Codex agents. Open 2 Claude Code agents. Open a Hermes.
Open Hermes.
Chase, what is the weather on the beach in Miami today? Marshall, what is the best sport to play in the winter? Open the browser and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Open preview. Chase is done. Marshall is done.
All right. I got a better idea. This is good. This is not bad, but I got a better idea. Let me close this. Good, not bad. Let me close this. I'm not even going to save it. I'm not even going to save it. Close everything.
Closed 7 windows.
Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Because last time we started off with the text writing down here, I just typed Claude, I think, and then it opened
Chase
like
the
that.
Claude code is ready.
So why do I have no... Close everything?
Closed 1 windows.
Let's go window, start recording. Claude. Okay.
Chase the Claude.
Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Open 2 codex agents. Chase, what is the temperature today in Miami? Open a Hermes agent.
Open Hermes and send it.
Shit. All right, we need to fix that. It automatically said agent. It automatically said agent because it said open Hermes agent.
Chase is done.
Close everything.
Closed 5 windows.
91 sunny, high humidity, high gas. I asked Fable to make you a list of selling frames, angles to sell from that are compatible with short form promotion with a brief description of how to apply the frame. Short form for each. What are you using for hosting Canvas? Canvas is a Mac OS app that runs native Swift right on your Apple hardware. It is as locked in to the Apple hardware ecosystem as possible. All right. I'm going to open 2 Claude code. I'm going to open a Claude agent. Then I'm going to open 2 Codex agents. Then I'm going to open the music and play the music. Then I'm going to open Hermes in the browser and navigate to cnvs.dev. And then that's going to be the fire video. I need you guys to wake up. Come along with me. Send me your energy. I can get this done. I can be clutch. Let's go. I'm going to do it right now. Open 2 Codex agents. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Why am I getting no clicky? Hold on. I don't know if that's because I'm recording in close the music player. Open the music player. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Let me see if I closed. Huh.
Added a music player.
What's going on here? Let me rebuild the app because I'm running on an artifact right now. I almost feel like when I'm running on an artifact instead of running on the actual app, it just has issues. Well, let me rebuild it real quick. CNVS. Don't worry, guys. We're going to get locked in here. We're going to get a video posted. If there's a music player bug thing, I'm going to fix that right now and ship it. Make this a little bit bigger. All right, come on. Let's lock in. Lock in. Window. Start recording. Damn it. Okay. Stop. Stop. I just spelled Claude wrong. I just spelled Claude wrong, and I can't start the video with spelling Claude wrong. Window. Start recording. Claude. Open 2 codex agents. Open the music player. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
I knew I should have just took the first one. I knew I should have just took the first one. It was good. It was great. And now I've done this to myself. I've done this to myself, guys. Open 2 codex agents. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Open Hermes.
Opened Hermes.
Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
That's it. No, I didn't send prompts to the agents. I didn't send prompts to the agents. Oh God, we were so close. We were so close.
No windows to arrange.
Open 2 codex agents. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Marshall, what is the temperature on the beach in Miami? Chase, why is Fable 5 so good? Open Hermes. Open the browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview. Chase is done.
We nailed it! Let's go! Come on! Can you guys wake the fuck up? Listen, it was harder than I made it out to be. Opposite, it was easier than I made it out to be. All right. All right, let's edit our beautiful video. You should have a template skill that does it. I really should. I really should. But also I like it because if the product isn't good enough that I can record a voice demo live on stream, while I'm under pressure, then the product is not good enough. But we got it done. We got it done. No problem. Have you prompted by saying what agent to open with a prompt for each without a break, like saying it? Not on, I can do that. I'm not even sure what the command is, but on local, it's just too difficult, guys. Because remember, it's just parakeet. It's just speech to text in a regex. Like if I switch to GPT real time, that would be no problem. It'd be zero issues. I could open as many agents as I want and include a prompt, and it would just send it, no problem. But I'm kind of trying to force myself to use the local version only, because that's how we're going to make it world-class bulletproof, is if I'm constantly using that one on stream. Like GPT real time is mint. It works incredible. Like, it just gets every single thing without fail. But like we should try to get the local, the snappy version as close as possible. It'll never be one-to-one. We'll never be able to make a local version that is as reliable as the LLM version. But I have a strong feeling that the majority of people will end up using it via the local. So I'm forcing myself to use the local so that we make it better, because that's the only way that we'll keep like making it better, I guess. All right, so I like to blur the background a bit so it pops. I don't mind these kind of crazy backgrounds. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Yes, it's good! I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let me see if there's anything I want to cut. Let me see if there's any. Nah, I love the intro. I want to make it. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. Just because everybody's so ADHD'd out of their mind. And 39 seconds is a little bit long. What is the editing software you're using? This is called Screen Studio. You shouldn't. You should go build it. Definitely don't pay for it if you could just go build it. I pay, I don't even know how much it is for the Screen Studio software right here, and we could build this on stream too. All right, this is fire. This is so good. I'm gonna cut the ending a tiny bit. Let me play it full. Types in Claude. You can see the listening. Open to codecs. Grab the music. Send the prompt. Send another prompt. Open Hermes. Open the browser preview. Oh, we're so locked in. We're so locked in. I can make it a tiny bit longer at the end. It feels like that mouse movement is kind of strange. Let's send this. "4K social media. Export. Canvas demo. Save." Beautiful. All right. Would it be difficult to tighten up the small window placement inconsistencies, like going from 3 to 4? Window 4 kind of jumps, and 4 to 5. Window 4 also jumps a bit. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in 1 second. Making a program is not a problem. Making sales is a problem. You need to do the right PR. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Go for it and show us the sales figures when you do. Guys, anybody can build anything nowadays. So yeah, like you need to have a following. One of the biggest modes you can add right now is community. That's why like Jack Fricks and Mark Liu shipped Ship or Die recently, because it's a paid community, and that's something that you can't reproduce as far as a product. There will be a community in the back end of Canvas that'll be really awesome. Some people will love that, and it won't be for some people, you know, and you'll never be able to reproduce that because I'm the one with the following. I'm the one that has 16,000 followers on X. I'm the one that, you know, gets the 150,000 views a month on YouTube. And so, yeah, unfortunately, like you can make your own version of Canvas, but I don't know. A lot of people, unfortunately, don't have the taste to create at the same exact level. And it's fine. You will eventually. You totally will eventually. I'm not saying you can't recreate Canvas, but yes, you will eventually. I think the fact that I have these cool themes going on and these cool animations, and like I'm constantly adding new features that are like new and people haven't done before, sort of creates a moat. And then the fact that I have a community on the back end sort of creates a moat. And then the biggest moat possible, which a lot of people don't want to hear, is the fact that I'm the guy live streaming it. You know, so yes, you can build whatever you want, but unless you're the guy live streaming yourself doing it, sharing about doing it, building in public, then yeah, it's going to be difficult to launch a software product right now. It will be. I'm not saying you can't do it. You 100% can't do it. You 1,000% can't do it, and you should. You should. I think that building apps and building software is the best. But it's probably right now, it's probably 40% building, 60% content creation right now. Like that's probably the split that I'm at right now, is 40% building, 60% content creation. And if I want to take this thing to the next level, I will get closer to 20% building, 80% content creation. So like maybe live stream 3 hours a day, make sure there's 2 long form YouTube videos that are actually absolute bangers every single week. Make sure that I'm tweeting 10 times a day. Make sure the Discord community is growing. Like that is what matters nowadays, unfortunately. And I wish that I could just only build and just build, and that's the thing. And then pop on X every now and then when I launch a product or something like that. But I don't think that's the way anymore. You know, like there was, when I made Desk Hub, there was like 30 people that copied me. I don't think they ever sold a single Desk Hub. And it didn't come down to the, I mean, yes, their product was way worse and it was a copycat, which copycats never do as well. They just can't. When I made Quick Claw, actually nobody copied Quick Claw. I don't know why nobody copied Quick Claw. I think it was such a pain in the ass and so much pain and suffering to build. The meshing the open claw with the back end of creating virtual private servers for individual people. And then putting that into an iPhone app that you have to go through Apple review. Like, no one to this day has copied Quick Claw. So I guess there are some moats left in building, but they're very rare and you have to find them. And it almost feels like they pop up. Like, it's not something that just like always exists. Like Quick Claw popped up. It was a massive opportunity. I hopped on it and it went to the moon. All right. Let's go to X. We have a beautiful video now, guys. We need to copy our own copywriting. We need to copy our own copywriting because obviously it resonated. And X is weird where not only does what you say resonate with people, but the way it looks and is structured on X resonates with people. Like, if you write something that meaningfully, like, people feel what you're saying, but also the formatting of it looks really good on X, that can be enough. As crazy as it sounds, but it's 100% true. It happens all the time. Right. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good on the oh shit, I'm not showing you guys. It looks so good in the timeline. Hold on, let me restart it. Let me restart from the beginning. Oh, it looks so good. It just looks so good. Daniel, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. All right. Let me pull up a second X window. Let me close this for now. The other day I was thinking about adding an X node to Canvas so I could just write all these tweets and stuff like that and do this inside of X. And then I caught myself. I was about to send the prompt to make it happen. And I was like, wait a second. That would be the worst idea I could possibly do. As someone that's like a dopamine addict like myself, adding X to our development platform has got to be the worst addition I could make. All right, so this is the original tweet right here. This is the original tweet right here. I'm maxing my blade so hard to this right now. Are you using GetClippo for this? No, I'm not. Guys, GetClippo purely runs in the background and takes your stream and chops it up into viral shorts and posts them on YouTube. I think that my shorts have done how many views have my shorts done? which I haven't touched a single, I legitimately have not touched a single short. Editing, nothing. It does fully autopilot. I don't even look at it. I don't even think about it for a second. I literally pull up YouTube and I watch my own shorts for the first time. All right, so on shorts, we have done... What have we done? All right, in the last... in the last 28 days, on short form, we have done 94,000 views. We've done 94,000 views fully on autopilot. I don't do any of it. $94,000 views in the last 28 days with shorts alone. And it's like 30% of shorts viewers click through to watch the stream and the long form videos. All right, if vibe coding was actually a vibe, I don't know if I want to. I don't want to copy the hook exactly, but it needs to be something similar to that. Yeah, and it's really probably gotten me a lot more than 17 subs, but those are just the people that like watch a short and they immediately subscribe afterwards. So you got to realize, like, if they're watching a short and they're clicking through the long form and then they sub after that, it's going to not be attributed to that short. All right, I was tired of vibe coding having 0 vibe. Canvas is live today. All right. I mean, I want to keep these points, but I need to like almost restate them or something like that. "100% voice controlled, locally via parakeet or through GPT, real time for conversational control like Jarvis." You can run you can create remote canvases on your VPS. That keep going even after you close the MacBook. They keep shipping. They keep shipping, guys. We need to think hyped up. I need you guys to wake up. I can feel you falling asleep. Brick, I will never do a free trial ever again, but I do appreciate you saying that. I do appreciate you saying that. Today got misspelled. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So my last product, I did a free trial. Well, my last product, Quick Claw, you know, it went to the moon, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna add a free trial in because everyone's roasting me saying it was too expensive. Because it started off at $25 a month. That was the cheapest tier, recurring. And then the most expensive tier was $200 a month. And so everyone was like, we want to try it, whatever. You need a free tier in there. And so I messaged Mark Liu and I messaged Tebow, and I was like, guys, I'm gonna throw a free tier in. So that people can try the product because I'm getting so much hate on the internet that it's so expensive. And then both of them messaged me almost identical messages and said, absolutely do not do that. Free trials are for venture capitalists, not for indie makers. That will kill everything. And as soon as I did that, like the next 3 days, you could see on the graph, the next 3 days from when I added the free trial, it just, like, I was just motoring on a, like, you know, insane line up. As soon as I added the free trial, it was just like boom. So guys, I mean, you can do whatever you're gonna do, but if you're making products, I would highly recommend don't ever add a free trial. All right, 100% voice controlled locally via Parakeet or through GPT real time for conversational control like Jarvis. You can create remote canvases on your VPS that keep shipping even after you close the MacBook. It's built in Swift for native Mac OS performance. There's bidirectional agent / canvas control via MCP and CLI. There's built-in shared memory system without bloat. Made with love by a dad in his basement who is tired of vibe coding being slow, boring, and constrained. Oh, I gotta talk about Hermes, guys. You can connect and chat with Hermes. Straight from the canvas. Local or on a VPS / local network or virtual private server. You can connect and chat with Hermes straight from the canvas. Via local network or VPS. It's built in Swift for native macOS performance. There is bidirectional agent / canvas control via MCP and CLI. Can you say, give me my money? Isn't it all? Oh, it's 100%. That was my biggest mistake. CK says, isn't it all about engagement though? Let X be upset about no free trial and talk about it. That was my biggest mistake ever. Is like I got emotional, which granted, like I was in a weird state where I was like up like 24/7 working on this app that was so difficult to maintain, guys. I can't even tell you how hard it was to maintain. And it was slowly killing me. And then the hate coming in, like I can't even describe to you the level of hate that was coming in. That it wasn't free, first of all. Like everyone in the world was like, how could you charge money for that? Like whatever, you know, like you built the most amazing thing, it isn't free. Like people didn't understand that OpenClaw, you need a virtual private server. So I was giving people 2 gigabytes of RAM, a virtual CPU. I was allotting them credits for Anthropic, Gemini, for Anthropic and Gemini, and they're like, why are you charging money for this? I'm like, it was crazy. People were making posts, okay, from their own accounts, tagging me in it. Like just saying the craziest shit. And normally I have a pretty thick skin when it comes to internet stuff. Like I pretty much have a rule that I don't really let like haters or trolls or like what people say on the internet get to me. Like, and I think that has to be your built-in rule, guys, because the internet allows for people to say things that they wouldn't say like face-to-face to you, and you're almost opening yourself up to this world where people just say fucked up shit all the time. Just give me my money. Should be the tagline for Blade Enterprises. I stole it from somebody else. It's not my own. I stole that from a streamer. That plays Call of Duty. And when he beats people in like I don't know if you guys ever game or not. When he beats people in like a Warzone 2v2 kill race, he says, "Give me my money." There's armies of it. Just give me my... People will always abuse that stuff. Yes, indeed. All right, guys. I think we got to send this tweet out. You could buy a lifetime license right now. 0 sub required. Fully BYOK. Supports every agent CLI. Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, etc., etc. etc., etc. Bagel Queen says, all I do is game. All right, I'll start vibe going, having 0 vibe. Canvas is live today. 100% voice controlled locally via 100% voice controlled, locally via parakeet or through GPT real time for conversational control like Jarvis. You can create remote canvases on your VPS to keep shipping even after you close the MacBook. You can connect and chat with Hermes straight from the canvas via local network or VPS. It's built in Swift for native macOS performance. There is bi-directional agent and canvas control via MCP and CLI. There is built-in shared memory system without bloat. You can buy a lifetime license right now, 0 sub required, fully bring your own key, supports every agent CLI, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, etc. Made with love by a dad in his basement who is tired of vibe coding being slow, boring, and constrained. Oh shit. Could you imagine if I left that in there? Could you imagine if I accidentally left Canvas coming soon in there to my release tweet? Send the post! The only thing I will say is it seems like, because I'm live right now, it seems like when I tweet and I'm live, I don't know if the two conflict each other a little bit. Like, for instance, yesterday I tried out tweeting before I went live, and it banged out 600 likes, 66,000 impressions. But when I tweet while I'm live, I have a feeling something happens. Like, the algorithm doesn't respond well to that. They're like, you know what? How dare you? How dare you double dip? You can't double dip. All right, so I really want to see what was made here. Close, Sky, Marshall, Chase. Close, Hermes, and Rubble. No. Oh, that reminds me is I have to open 2 Claude Code agents. Guys, I shipped this. Guys. It's totally fine. It's great. But I did ship this with Chase, Marshall, Rocky, Zuma, Sky as the default agents' names. And we probably should send an update that allows for people to select their own agent names so they can have whatever they want. I don't know what the best way to go about doing that is. Like, I guess we could have a text blurb with comma-separated values. Or we could have, I don't know, there's a lot of different things we could do. There's a lot of different things we can do, guys. Like the stream! Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. I need to make a, What's up? Alright. I need to make a new OpenAI key so I can go back to having, which means I can't leak it on stream. So I can go back to having the GPT real-time also available. Because I don't have my OpenAI key in this build right now. Chase, what was the plan you came up with in order to get the iOS simulator? What are the options to get the iOS simulator inside the canvas?
Sent to Chase.
Gimme says, with what you use Hermes Agent, yeah, I use Hermes Agent with GPT-5, and I think that's the only, I think that's pretty much the only choice right now. I don't think there's any other option right now, if I'm being honest. There's no other option. It's GPT-5 or nothing. And it feels like the $100 GPT-5 sub just never runs out. Like, it feels like it's so subsidized that you can't possibly use all of it. It'll be interesting to see, guys, what happens with... Because Anthropic is about to go API usage for Mythos. It'll be interesting to see if OpenAI stays as... Sorry, I'm just trying to grab this key right now. If they stay as like subsidized, fully subsidized, because that'll be a massive advantage for OpenAI. Like that's going to be an insane advantage for OpenAI, the fact that they are like crazy subsidized.
Chase is done.
Versus like Anthropic paying API usage is going to be thousands of dollars. It'll be thousands of dollars to use Fable 5 via API usage. I don't know how to connect that with my sub. It's really easy. So where are you installing? Give me. Where are you installing? Where are you installing Hermes? Sorry guys, this is taking me way too long to put this key in. The API consoles for OpenAI and Anthropic like have never been worse. Let me make sure that actually worked. Hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome. All right. All right, Brandon says, I think we'll begin to see an enterprise level AI tier pull ahead in pricing as value prop for high tier models become more undeniable. I know. I think, unfortunately, I think they're probably going to release like a $1,500 tier or something like that for the top tier models. And then it'll be a race to get your applications profitable enough so that you can afford the enterprise level tier of AI, if that makes sense, guys. You know, like, you're either going to be able to afford you're either going to be able to make enough money from shipping your app so that you can afford to have the latest and greatest tech, or you're going to be battling with a lower tier model. All right, so this says here's the full picture reconstruction from the code that was actually built, plus the project notes. The plan was built, currently dormant. The shipped approach is a screen capture kit window mirror of simulator.app. The pipeline is simulator host view.swift. Resolve a device. This is, guys, for those of you just joining us, we're trying to get the iOS simulator inside of Canvas, like as native as possible. Blender was built, currently dormant. This is a view-only mirror. The options for getting a simulator inside the canvas. There are honestly 4 ways to do this with trade-offs that drove the choice. Screen capture kit window mirror chosen. Sim control IO IDB video streaming into the node and send taps via IDB UI tap. Public-ish tooling and gets you input, but it adds latency and encode decode hop. Don't embed at all. Just launch simulator app and position its window next to the canvas window. Zero capture machinery, full native input, but it's not on the canvas. It doesn't pan, zoom, persist with the canvas. Yeah. Chase, is there no window magic z-index trickery that we can do here with the iOS simulator? The terminals, the agents are able to open and close the simulator right now by themselves and like rebuild iOS apps and open them into the simulators. I'm just wondering if there's any sort of like positioning voodoo magic situation we can do that won't be totally janky. I forgot that I left it in toggle to talk when I changed the... Oscar! The Canvas launcher! What is up, Oscar? How are you? How are you? What's going on today? What do you mean nobody needs another to-do app? All right, guys, hit the like button. I need to do some pull-ups. Please go ahead and crank that like button. If you haven't already, join the Discord community. We have over 200 members in there, and we're chatting every day. People are building incredible things. They're forming new friendships, working together. It's a beautiful thing.
Done.
All right, it says there is Voodoo available, but macOS draws a hard line that shapes what kind. The Dream version reparenting the simulator window live into Canvas view hierarchy, so it can composites like a real node flatly doesn't exist on macOS. There is no Xembed set parent equivalent. You can never get an NS window, NS view for another process's window. So every option is some flavor of puppeteering a window you don't own. Option A, overlay puppeteering the positioning magic you're imagining with the accessibility permission. Canvas can drive the real simulator window via AXUI. Ooh, this sounds good. Continuously set its permission /size so it sits exactly over the node screen rect Shove it offshore when the node leaves the viewport or the canvas switches. This genuinely works. It's how Yabby class window managers move other apps windows without disabling SIP, but it breaks the canvas illusion in ways you'd feel immediately. Z-order is all or nothing. The simulator window lives above the entire canvas window. You can't sandwich it between canvas layers, no drawing over it, no other node overlapping it, no selection chrome on top. So A is possible, but it's the wrong magic. It makes the simulator near the canvas, not on it. Option B, the voodoo that actually fits. Hide the window, mirror it, forward input. Jesus. All right, I mean, I guess we try option B. Chase, can you please build option B behind a debug flag?
Sent to Chase.
Yeah, F in the chat is right. If you build something that saves you time, I would consider that profit. Also, like me building Clippo, to do the amount of live stream clipping that I'm doing right now would have been hundreds and hundreds of dollars with what is the competitor called? Oh, Opus Clip. Like, I don't know. It would have been $300 and something a month. I already had the server that it runs on from QuickLaw. So there was no added server cost there. The LLM cost is almost zero because it does transcript editing. So it was just like, if you can create a product that it's like a triple win. If you create a product that saves you money, a lot of money. Like, don't create a product that costs $5. That doesn't make any sense. Just buy the product. You're going to spend more on your wasted time and compute building the product. If it helps you, so it grows my audience on autopilot, so that's major. And then also, I've sold it so that people have, paid money for Canvas and are essentially, it's another revenue bucket. So yeah, I think that if you want to build a product, like a good way to build a product that will be like almost half validated is just build what you need yourself. Like, for instance, we were trying all these different agentic development environments when we first started the stream, and they were all lame. They're all lame, ugly, had no vibe, didn't have any taste. And so we built Canvas, which now I have a sweet agentic development environment that I use on stream, and it's generating me revenue on top of that, which is kind of like a double win, Because people always ask. People ask all the time. They come into the stream or like they message me and they're like, what should I build that's going to make money? And I think you just start by solving your own pain, because you're probably not alone. Like, if you build something really good to solve your own pain, there's going to be other people that feel the same way. And will be willing to pay for the solution that you made already.
Don't be long to be the one, and I don't know why.
The World Cup inauguration is streaming live right now, but I won't miss my duty of being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
And I wanna know if I can go.
Marshall, I'm having a strange bug where sometimes when I focus back on the canvas window, the scroll, I'm on a mouse right now, but the scroll wheel to zoom in and out doesn't work until I hold shift to do like the pan and scroll.
Sent to Marshall.
Marshall, also when I do hold shift, I think the pointer mouse should switch to the hand mouse so that people understand that you can click and pan.
Sent to Marshall.
Oscar says, I'm so happy to see you do pull-ups again. Let's go! Autism Action says, yo, wait, live today. Guys, we are live. Canvas is live. Canvas is live. We were at $733 of revenue since this morning. I woke up to like $500 of revenue or something like that. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. For those of you just joining us right now, I am trying to figure out getting the iOS simulator working beautifully inside of Canvas, because I think that it would be really, because right now we can build web apps amazing inside Canvas, but I think it would be really, really, really cool if we were able to build iPhone apps, and then we built the Canvas iOS companion app inside of Canvas. Because there are so many times when I'm not streaming that I have like a random idea or thought that I wish I could just pull Canvas up on my phone. Humble says, okay, I found a bug. You know where to put it. You know where to put it. Guys, if you are using Canvas and you find a bug, or if you're just like, you know what? I really want to see this feature added. Hit that feedback button. Hop in there and tell me what's going on, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it fixed, or we'll get it added if it's not too crazy. If it's not too crazy, then we'll get it added in there. Right up my backside. No, 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 no! Don't do that! Don't do that! What's up? What's up? How are you? Is it Ahad or Aha? All right, option B is built in green behind its own debug flag. The build passes and all 1,256 units test pass. That's not verified yet. The live input path, it needs a real app with Canvas Enable Simulator 1. You could also just tell me the bug here, Humble, 100%. I didn't mean to tell you where, I didn't mean to tell you where to. I just get worried when people send me bugs that aren't in the feedback, because I'm so like, I don't know. It helps my ADHD if everything's in one place. That way there, when like the stream is done and I want to work on it, I can just hit this feedback button and I have a nice list of just like, of the stuff I need to mow through. All right, option B is built in behind its own debug flag. The build passes, okay. If I rebuild with CNVS, will it show live, question mark? Somebody comments on my X post and said no audio. I didn't record the audio, but it wasn't like I made the choice not to record the audio because I feel like nobody even listens to X videos with audio on. At least I have never. I think there's some sort of stat that just says like the majority of people don't listen with audio. But I probably should have included the audio just in case so that people can hear me say the voice commands. But oh well, what are you gonna do? I'm going to say, I figured no one watches X with audio. Next video demo will have Dolby Atmos. 85% of statistics are actually made up. Don says, congrats on the launch, man. Thank you, Don. Don, did you see that Grok with a Q disabled developer API keys for like you and me, anybody can get like a key, but if I wanted to create a product, you know, that had the Grok key built in and do like metered access or something like that, then I can't get like a paid developer key unless I like go through their enterprise like contact me page. How can I become an expert in Claude code? You stay right here. You stay right here and you watch us prompt like crazy. And you also just you use Claude code every single day. For 5 hours a day minimum. Weird, I just made one yesterday. Let me see. Maybe they changed it. God, why does every platform with their key generation situation have to be so crazy? Tell me where the key is. All right, limits. Configure model limits. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I can't bring the menu back up. But basically it had like the 3 pricing tiers. And so there was a free tier, and then there was a free tier that just has like a certain amount of usage, which I'm on right now. Which I don't even know how much I get for free. But it doesn't really even use it that often. Like Parakeet gets it the majority of the time. And then there was a middle tier for developer pay per use API, which has like, I guess unlimited usage, but it's obviously pay per use. Like you pay for the tokens. And it was grayed out, and it said currently not accepting any more new developer accounts. And then there was an enterprise option that said, if you want to come on as an enterprise client, email us. And I was like, damn, these guys are doing so well that they're only offering a free plan. They won't even take my money they won't even give me my money. I can't even give them money. Like, not only are they doing so well that I can't give them money, they're giving it away for free. Which I just wonder how much they give away for free. Look, it says total spend 1 cent. Projected cost calculations as if you were enrolled. You see this? Projected cost calculations as if you were enrolled in billing. You will not be billed until you upgrade. But you can't upgrade. Like, it's not actually even a bill. Would you like me to show it on stream? Guys, here's a beautiful mug that my fiance made right here. I wish you had the other one with the design in there too. That one's really good, but we'll start with this one. This came out amazing. All right, hold on. I'm gonna show them Bell B. All right, so here's an amazing mug, right? My light is kind of messing a little bit. Here's a beautiful mug that my fiance made. The other day, she's doing pottery back there, guys, for the reference. That's a pottery wheel, pottery studio set up back there. And the best part is, though, I don't know if they're going to be able to see it that good. My dog is on the inside of the mug. No. Focus. It's not focusing that good. You guys are going to have to trust me. My dog is on the bottom of the mug. My German Shepherd right here is on the bottom of the mug. It's perfect. Like, it's unbelievable. It's perfect. It looks just like my dog in the bottom of the mug. I love you. So that brings me to our next point is we are going to be switching from selling software to doing pottery. Okay? So the next stream title is going to be switched from vibe coding until I buy my family a house to potterying. There's got to be a verb for pottery. There must be a verb for pottery. Wheeling, throwing. It's throwing. That's the verb. Throwing until I buy my family a house. She made it? Yeah, she made it. Yep. She, Bagel Queen says, oh, I'm going to die. Can I be besties with your wife? Farmer's market stream. Yo, that's when you guys are going to know that I've truly given up is when I'm at the farmer's market streaming. I'm live streaming. There's the same 40 of us in here, and we've all switched from vibe coding to at the farmer's market, and we're all selling different craft goods. We're like, yep, Fable 8 has completely replaced us, and now we make mugs with your dog on the inside of them. Brandon says he'll buy a mug. Babe, we have a...
Marshall is done.
She did sell them at one point. She sold out right away. All right, what is going on here? What is going on here? Marshall is done. Marshall is done. Can I have your Discord, bro? Yes, please, please, please join. Please join the Discord. It's in the description to the YouTube video down below. It's in the description of the YouTube video of this stream down below. It says Blade Lab or something like that right next to it. And I need you to, if you guys haven't already, hop in the Discord community. It's really unbelievable. It's right now, it's the perfect size. It's growing fast. It's growing very fast. Okay. But it's at the perfect size right now where we have 200 and something members. So it feels still like a community. Like we all say good morning to each other. There's inside jokes and stuff. It makes me a little bit sad that I know at some point we will have 1,000 people and we'll have 2,000 people. And I hope that it doesn't lose the magic that is currently there. Like at some point we might have to close the Discord or have a small fee. Like I'm talking like a really small fee. Like it's $1. It's $5 to join the Discord. Lifetime to join the Discord. And then that way there, people that join the Discord are going to be actually committed to it. Everybody's screaming wake up and the Discord is a vibe. The best thing is when we say gasps awake. When you say gasps awake, that gets me every time. Gasps awake. There are already some weirdos showing up in the Discord. I'm not gonna lie, when John the Dragon started sending the photos of him in the gym and stuff like that, it got extremely close to a temporary ban. It got very close to a temporary ban. And you guys know, it's been... What has it been? It's been like 3 weeks since I banned someone. And I couldn't be any more geared up, ready to ban someone. There we go. There we go. If just Rolex posts that message one more time in the chat, he is going to satisfy the ban hammer. Last week, I watched a video about a lady selling hot dogs in the U.S. Does 10K to 20K per month? Just Rolex. We've done $733 today. Did you see the Big John pick? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. There we go. There's a 10-minute ban right there. It's easy. It's easy. It's a 10-minute ban. You just go to sleep for a minute, and then we'll be right back. We'll be right back. By the way, I can't believe the pull-ups are like, I don't know. They feel effortless now. I could definitely do 200 plus today. I could do 200 plus pull-ups today, no problem. All right, we need to rebuild the app. Let me get the music going on a different situation here, and then let me make sure this finished. Switch canvas to Clipper Claw landing page.
Switch to Clipper Claw landing page.
All right. I think that this is fixed now. I think this is good to go. Yeah, even when I make the screen super small, it's not overlapping at all. So I'm just gonna close this, and then I'll come back into this, and then we're gonna ship this live to the website. And then if Austin's still here, organize the canvas. If Austin's still here, then we will tidy.
You're already in Clipper.
If Austin's still here, then we'll test out Oscar, I'm so glad you said that. I didn't know if anybody was going to understand that terminology. It was 100% the deload. I racked up so much pull-up volume, and then I did that deload. Like going from doing whatever 40 to 50 pull-ups every single day, and then taking a week off of pull-ups. I now feel like I feel like I don't know. I could do endless sets of 10. Wait. Were you about to test Grok for? I already have Grok added in. But Don, I kind of want to do a Grok only mode. Don, if you're still here, what are your thoughts on doing just a straight up only Grok mode? What are you vibe coding though? Right now we're vibe coding Canvas. Switch Canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
It's like a voice controlled canvas that we can spawn Claude Code cursor agents in with our voice, and we can prompt them from our voice as well. The agents have bidirectional control of the canvas, so the agents can open up browsers, show us landing pages that they've generated. They can open up a shell, a terminal, and start a server inside of it. Whatever you want to do, really. But let me close this and let me and we're live today. Today is the release day. It's the big release day. All right, quick canvas. And then let me rebuild canvas. Let me get the Musica going in a separate YouTube window, because that's going to take a second to build because we just added a ton of shit in there. Going to take 1 second to build, guys. Hold on. Stay with me. Stay with me, guys. All right, we got Clippo and Canvas, 42 days and 2 ship products. We need to bet on Polymarket or Kalshi for when Max is going to launch product number 3. Wake up! I'm going to need you to reduce the SSH Mux Mega Hash to a little smaller. Believe it or not, my Mac OS username is too long and messes up attaching to Hermes. I was suggesting Grok instead of Parakeet and GPT. Oh, because what I did, Don, was I added Grok as a fallback. So if Parakeet fails, it goes to Grok. But I think, Don, we should try the only Grok. You mean instead of GPT? No. I mean, just replacing Parakeet and the regex with Grok. Because I want to see how fast it would be and if it would be much more reliable. I want to see how fast it would be and if it would be much more reliable with organize the canvas.
Organize grid.
If we went only Grok. I need your input though. I need your input! Humble, I don't know what that means off the top of my head. Hard limit on path length. My username is too long. Wait, is that... No way. Is that real? Is that real? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. How can we fix this? Just give it back up. It's fast for me. Might be different for you, but the one model is 1,000 tokens per second. Question, does the CLIs use API keys? No, the CLI uses your built-in subs. They use your built-in subs. If they were using the API, we would be in some serious trouble. We would be in some serious trouble here, guys. As far as spending API money, it'd be insane. It'd be too crazy. All right, add a Claude Code agent. Sky, can you please deep dive the current Parakeet setup? And then let's weigh the pros and cons of just going straight Grok, G-R-O-Q only, versus Parakeet with the Grok backup.
Send to Sky.
Because guys, I think that Grok could be the shit. Right now we are doing Parakeet, which is straight up a local model that does voice to text. Which honestly, like, if I were to build a whisper killer, I would just ship another lifetime. If you wanted to build a whisper killer, you build yourself a community like we did today, like we have now. All right. You start vibe coding live. You start making YouTube videos. You start posting on X. And then you ship an app that is a one-time lifetime payment that replaces Whisper with Parakeet, basically. And figure out some way to make it visually amazing for people. And that's your $100 million startup idea right there, guys. Oh, let's switch canvas to Clipper Claw landing page.
Switch to Clipper Claw landing page.
Chase, can you please commit and push these changes?
Send to Chase.
I just asked Fable to do a git push. You guys were in here yesterday giving me a hard time about using the AI water. I just used Fable 5. No one is using Fable 5 to do a git commit. Except for live on this stream. No one else is doing it. God, I love this shit so much, guys. I love this shit so much. We gotta do a revenue update! I love this shit so much. Oh, hold on. Before the revenue update, Ray Fernando, let's go! Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Ray. Before the revenue update. Sasang Poodle says, sorry, I'm new to your YouTube channel and you just make me out of time, so I came with another account. You earned money. Great. I also want to... I am from Nepal, by the way. Do you know Nepal? I don't know much about Nepal. I'm sorry, but I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. You play Fable 5? What level? Did you hear me say that this morning? Are we that locked in that we both just said the same exact thing today? Or did you hear me say that this morning? My take, keep the hybrid. The architecture you have is the textbook shape for this problem. Instant deterministic core, smart fallback for the long tail, and the scorecards back it. Hybrid beats every standalone LLM on the corpus, including on accuracy, not just speed. All right, we got to go back to the revenue update. I'm sorry. Sorry. Where is the guys? If you're just joining, today is the launch day of the agentic development environment we've been building for the last 2 weeks. And we launched it this morning. We just launched it. And what did we just hit? We just hit $862. Let's go! We're going to the moon! Guys, if we manage to hit 1,000, if we manage to hit 4 digits in revenue on our launch day, I will go fully psychotic. I will go fully psychotic, and I need you to understand that. Okay? I'll go fully psychotic. Love this vibe coding video. Let's go. Yes, Mount Everest in Nepal. You know I'm going to have to climb Mount Everest and live stream it. I know you climbed the Everest from Nepal. I know I'm going to have to climb Mount Everest. All right, what are you building and how are you making sure people aren't shipping the same thing as you in real time? I am building Canvas and I'm not making sure that's happening at all. I'm not making sure that's happening at all. They can go ahead and build the same thing at the same time. I encourage it. All right, tidy.
Organized grid.
Let me get the... Whoa. API error 529 overloaded. This is a server-side issue. The forts, what's up? Guys, like the stream. For Grok, just duplicate the GPT code, swap out the keys, and test drive Grok. It won't be exactly the same because GPT real-time is obviously going to be like... GPT real-time is conversational, you know? But I think we add an option for only Grok and set a debug flag so it doesn't go to production. And we test it out on stream right now. Oscar, I have no idea. I don't know. It's the forwards. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means the world. I don't know what we're going to do about the annual recurring revenue. I honestly was hoping I was going to get on stream and somebody was going to have a really good idea for how this affects the title of the stream. I don't know if I just keep going and eventually we add in an upgrade to Canvas that's down the line, like Like, obviously, everything you have with Canvas, you're going to get lifetime and keep that forever. But maybe we add some sort of crazy upgrade to it that requires monthly recurring, like some sort of shared Canvas situation. I don't know, guys. Or we ship a separate product, or we go back to Clippo marketing. But it would be nice if this revenue that I'm making from Canvas, that's lifetime, that's one-time payment, somehow impacted the stream title in some way. So we just have to figure that out. It's great to have paid, then MMR later as it comes. Don't force it. Yes, I think 100%, Ray. I think that's right. Ray, my biggest thing was, or you make it good enough to continue to drive sales. Yeah, no, that's 100% what we're gonna do. I think it's good enough now to drive sales, but it is good enough now to drive sales. It's driving sales right now. The thing with monthly recurring is I just have a hard time charging monthly recurring unless there is some sort of recurring cost involved as well. Like QuickClaw, Talk Macros, all those apps, I have a recurring cost. So obviously I need to charge a recurring subscription. There are a lot of people that charge recurring costs on product, charge recurring, that have monthly recurring charges to their users for apps that they don't have any sort of recurring cost for. And I don't know, it feels kind of strange. And I think that everyone is so burnt out on subscriptions right now. I know, I don't think. Everyone is so burnt out on subscriptions right now, guys. And I think I've got to stop saying think. The last thing you want to be doing is selling a monthly recurring product to people that are burnt out on subscriptions that know there is no monthly recurring cost to provide it. Canvas just paid for your a little bit more than that. Canvas paid for 3 months. So far, it's at 3 months of Fable, guys. But that was already paid for with the other apps, so it's sugar on top now, Don. Canvas will work on Windows. No, right now Canvas will work on Canvas will work on Mac OS. I think that eventually we're going to try to port it to Windows and Linux. I just need to decide what language is going to give us the best performance and allow us to port it the easiest. Are you handling user authentication via JWT tokens, or are you implementing a third-party OAuth provider to save on boilerplate? Austin says, so I got the CLI for Cursor, still trying to figure out how to get the Claude and Codex. You just need Claude code, and you need, are you talking about inside of Canvas? Or are you talking about just in general? Because you just need to download Claude code, and you just need to download the Cursor CLI. Which, yes, guys, for those of you that don't know, I didn't know this, but Cursor has a CLI. I'm just going to say rerun this prompt. Marshall, can you rerun the last prompt there? Is Claude down right now, guys? Tell Fable to one-shot the Canvas port from Swift to Windows to figure everything out with no mistakes right now. All right, how are you preventing race conditions or state conflicts with it? I have never had that issue. And it's actually unbelievable how well the agents already handle this themselves. Like sometimes First of all, I send prompts on different areas of the code base. Second of all, sometimes the prompt will say, the agent will say, there's another agent actively working on this file. I'm going to wait for them to finish before I make my changes. The proper way to do it would be git work trees, which, I mean, you could just do that inside Canvas. You could just have git work trees. Felixy says, works on my machine. Brandon says, how are you going to go psycho with marketing? I'm going to live stream myself every day using Canvas. I'm going to make clips. I'm going to post those. I'm going to post about it every day on X. I'm going to add new features that I post about to the community. I'm going to make YouTube videos that Vibe coders would watch, and they're going to trickle into our Vibe coding stream, into our Discord, and eventually join the magic of the community. Claude is spiking on down detector right now. Let's check it out. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh wait, no, 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 no. That's not Claude. Hold on. That's literally just their that's literally just their Claude. I wonder if down detector just detects you searching for if it's down, and that counts as... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's going down, down, baby. Somebody got a little too Fable-fied out of their mind. Somebody got a little too Fable-5 out of their mind right now. Too Fable-5. That's okay. That happens, though. Sky, can you please add in a mode with a debug flag so that I can try going just straight grok with a Q only for the voice to text and canvas control?
Central Sky.
All right. Command Q. iPhone simulator. Oh, I don't have the bugs. I don't have the flag set. No. Switch canvas to Clipper Claw landing page.
Switch to Clipper Claw landing page.
Open Hermes.
Couldn't place that on the canvas.
Open Hermes.
Open Hermes.
Hello, Spring. I'm live streaming. Don't say anything wild, please. All right, I need to change this music because this is killing my vibe right now. Let's get some absolutely locked in 40 hertz binaural beats, hyper focus, minimal techno mix, isochronic tones to calm the ADHD mind and get locked in out of our minds here. Why am I not getting a response back?
Switch to Hermes MBP.
Oh, I think that change that we just made for Humble's setup might have gave us an issue. Let's see what it says. I'm gonna let this finish. And then we'll chat with Hermes in a second. All right, did you program a supervisor agent role into a Claude to monitor the rest of the army, or do you manually break the loop? No, there's just a MCP and CLI. So all of the agents are able to see what's going on the canvas. So like I could open a Claude Code agent and that Claude Code, I could tell that Claude Code agent to make a plan to build this app and then open as many agents as you want. Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, whatever you want, and prompt them to make the app. And it would do that. They could open them, prompt them, close them when they're done.
Marshall is done.
We also have like the Kanban board, which is like the Forge. So the Forge, it can stuff tasks into the Forge. And so it'll fill this up. When you hit start Forge, it'll start spawning agents, and then the agents track themselves as they go through from ready, building, testing to done, and then close themselves after they're done. But agents also have like bidirectional control of the Forge, meaning like I can have Chase, this Claude Code agent, add tasks to the Forge to run through. The Forge is nice when like this is my feedback window right here. If I want to go through these feedback tasks quickly, like when I'm off the stream and I'm trying to fix stuff, I can just throw these feedback requests inside of the Forge as individual tasks and then bump the agent count up to like 20 or something like that. And it'll just start spawning agents and ripping through work. So I could set this to like Codex or something like that and bump this up to like 18 agents or whatever and fill this backlog with like 18 different tasks, and it will open the agents one at a time for each task and delegate the work out. Steely is a chud maxing chat. But we have love the aesthetic from your app. Feels very polished. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Acid Spark says it's based on clicks. We rely on down detector where we work and refresh it way more than the actual number of reports. I see. What's going on here? Whatever this agent is doing right now with the with Humble's Hermes fix, it is not liking it. It's not enjoying it. It says me no like at all. I don't know why. I don't know why. Close Marshall.
Closed Marshall.
Close Chase.
Closed Chase.
All right, I'm going to close this and I'm going to rebuild the app. And then we're going to go back in and make sure Hermes can connect over SSH. Guys, hit that like button. every one like, we're doing a one pull-up today. If you haven't already, go into the description of this YouTube video, this stream that we're watching together right now. Well, I'm not watching, but I'm involved in. And hit the Discord link and join the community. We have over 200 people in the Discord community right now. Hit the newsletter button. I didn't send a newsletter out this weekend. I know, I'm sorry. But this weekend, there will be a banger. There will be a banger newsletter, and we'll go over the entire launch of our new product, Canvas, which dropped today. Alrighty. And last but not least, if you want to get in on Canvas, head over to cnvs.dev and tickle that purchase button. And wake up! Did you ever listen to the South African group Die Antwoord? They just released new music. No, I haven't seen it. All right, let me see. To try it, voice needs a real bundle from Mike TCC, and the flag needs a debug build. Confirming the voice path is active. Open Hermes.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Hello. All right, I gotta see what's going on with my Hermes agent. I don't know if this is a Canvas situation or if it's just not replying to me. Okay, no, my Hermes agent is broken. I just messaged in Discord and got straight error signs back. Okay. That's not good. And I think what happened is my Hermes agent, because I got an email that I got a bill from Anthropic for API credits. And so I think, and I went and I shut down that API key, guys. But I know what happened is the OAuth has failed for GPT 5.5 in my Hermes agent. So it fell back to Anthropic. So they're charging me API usage for Hermes. I just canceled that API key because I was like, I don't know why Hermes is using my API credits right now, because I labeled the key Hermes API key. But I don't know why the OAuth would fail for ChatGPT. Hermes never has issues. Like, this kind of stuff would happen all the time with OpenClaw, but Hermes usually never has these kind of issues. Probably not, Brandon. Probably not, if I'm being honest. I mean, we could experiment definitely with something like that, but I don't know. I think we have an awesome setup with what we're working with now. It's just going to come down to us getting the word out. getting impressions, getting views. Like conversion rate is definitely not the issue right now. Man, I don't even know how to fix my Hermes agent without, I guess after the stream, I'm going to have to like unplug, because Hermes runs on my MacBook Pro. I'm going to have to unplug my MacBook Pro and then like go back into it and then re-OAuth ChatGPT 5.5. And then I'm going to have to give it a backup that is obviously not Claude. Like I'll give Hermes a backup that's like Gemini Flash or something like that, just so that it can, oh, you know what? I might be able to fix it inside of Canvas. No, I don't think I can, because it's gonna want to open a window. Let me try. I'm gonna try to fix it inside Canvas. So this canvas lives on my MacBook. So if I open Codex here, it needs an update.
Chase is done.
So this is a virtual, this canvas is not local. It's running on via SSH on my MacBook, my other MacBook. And so I think that I might be able to, yeah, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with my Codex setup inside of this MacBook. It says no such file or directory. Let's see what happens if I just write Codex. All right, it opened Codex, great. I'm going to say, can you find Hermes here, the OAuth to ChatGPT /Codex /GPT 5.5 has failed right now. Right. And I'm just going to hope that this does not leak any sort of information that should not be. And this is kind of cool because we have Tailscale set up between the Mac that I'm using here. Like this Mac, this is a Mac right here. And we have Tailscale set up between this Mac and my MacBook Pro that Hermes is running on. I have an old MacBook Pro that runs Hermes on it. And so we're just using a remote Canvas inside of Canvas right now that is pulling up Codex inside of the machine. This Codex instance is not running on my computer. That's why it has this little like Canvas 53B80 node at the bottom. And we're gonna see if it can fix it or not. Which I'm thinking it should be able to. But we're gonna find out. And then after that's done, after we let that finish, I'm gonna restart the app with the debug flag because I added the iOS simulator, guys, and I added the Grok with a Q voice mode that doesn't do anything local, doesn't do any local parakeet. And I want to see if the trade-off of, I think it's going to be more reliable, but I definitely think it's going to take a longer time. I want to see if the trade-off of the increased time is worth the added reliability. Because my only fear is like I know how to use the app pretty good. Like we can say open Claude Code, open Codex, open Cursor, open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
Like, I know the right things to say. My only concern is, and you can type in /help right here, and it tells you all the voice commands that you can have, that you can say. My only concern with the local only model is that maybe people don't know how exactly the right commands to make the local only work properly. Versus if we did bring an LLM into the situation, you wouldn't have to know the commands because the LLM is just going to say, oh, he wants this to happen, and then make it happen. Like that's what GPT real-time is doing. The thing with GPT real-time is, A, it's conversational, so there's not like a quick push-to-talk type thing. You can set up push-to-talk with GPT real-time, but it's not really made for that. And it's such a big model that it's actually like not as real-time as you would like. Like, for instance, when I say like close sky, close chase, when I say that and it happens right away, close sky and Marshall and Rubble, and that happens right away. Open 2 Claude Code agents and 2 cursor agents. Like, that's kind of how you want it to feel. Close everything. That's how you want it to feel. But like, if you go into GPT real-time mode, can you open 2 cursor agents, 2 Claude Code agents, and 3 Codex agents?
Those agents are starting up now. 2 cursor, 2 Claude, and 3 Codex.
That's awesome. Can you also open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your browser, now on cnvs.dev.
Did you get a patch, Humble? Did you get one? Because no, I don't think I did. It should be version 1.2 right now. Version 1.2. Don says, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat a local only model on speed. Might need to have a basic onboarding where the users set up the basic commands. No, I didn't set anything yet. Yeah, Don, I think that's a good idea. I almost think there should be a node. This is what I think, Don. I think there should be a node so that when you... Like, there's a node for when you first open the app. And maybe it's like it's just like 3 basic items, like say open Claude Code. And then there's another agent that says, there's another one that says like, say open browser preview and navigate to google.com. And then there's a third one that's like say the agent's name and give them a sample prompt. What's your favorite color? That way there, like when people just join, the app, they're not like just dumped into an empty canvas. Because like the canvas is amazing, but also the canvas is tough because The earlier lower price for original, it's the price ratchet is pretty. The price ratchet is like a very common thing in software. It's kind of like the meta right now. The conversion rate is the conversion rate's not a problem at all. There's no problem with conversion rate. There's no problem at all right now, really. The way we'll grow further and get more revenue is purely impressions based. Impressions, and then getting the I forget what they call it in iOS apps, but getting the N greater than 1. So that the app is good enough to the point where like every new customer grants you 1 new customer, or half of a new customer, is the way we'll grow further. All right. I guess let's see if this is done. No, the laptop. Yes, proceed. Oh no, did this agent session die? I don't know. I'm gonna close this right now, and then I'm gonna rebuild it with the flags, with the debug flags, and then we're gonna test out the changes. All right, guys, like the stream. I gotta do some pull-ups. Bro, I'm starting a website agency yet to make my first sale. Like, my websites are top class. How do I get my first sale? 100 outreaches a day, 100 minutes of content every day, 100 posts on X every day. And that doesn't mean just spamming posts on X. That means, you know, 5 to 10 ultra high quality posts about the websites that you're building and why they're world class, why they drive high conversions, why they're search engine optimized, why the design is next level. And then, so if you've done your 10 there, then you're doing 90 reach outs to people that are posting about I need a website, or how do I do this with websites? You're replying down below with information, not selling. You're replying with value, and then they're going to click on your profile, and then they're going to click through on your link, and then they're going to buy something for you. All right, this open. Build complete, debug can finish. It's rebuilding the app right now. It's rebuilding the app right now! Yeah, Alex Ramone's leads book is pretty much exactly where I got everything I just said from. You know what would be a dope idea? You know what would be a dope idea for that situation? Is you just start finding local businesses. You live stream yourself building. You find local businesses that don't have a website. Then you start live streaming yourself building them a website. And then you clip the part where you have built their website from 0 to 100. And then you send them that video of you building it on live stream, and you send them a URL to the website that you made for them so they can see the time and effort that you put into building this amazing website you made for them, and that you're a real human being because you're going to have your face on camera and you're going to talk, and they can play with the website that you made for them. And you're going to say, I made this website for you. Everything's taken care of. I got the domain name, I got the server, and I built it. It's all ready to go, turnkey. You can check out right here for X dollars a month. You can check out for $100 a month, for $300 a month, for $800 a month. And this website is fully yours, ready to go. And you can cancel at any time. And if you're not satisfied in the next 30 days, then I'll refund you. All right, do I have... I think this should have opened with... Why? Open Claude Code. We're struggling. We're struggling right now. Chase, can you please move the iOS simulator and the grok with a Q? Instead of being a debug flag, just make them baked into the build that happens when I type the alias CNVS so that I can test them immediately. Oh, I'm in GPT real-time mode right now. That's why. Chase, can you please bake the iOS simulator and the grok with a Q changes into the build that gets built when I type the alias CNVS so that I can test them out immediately? I don't want them behind the debug flag.
Sent to Chase.
All right, Brandon says, I have an agent pipeline I'm working on that finds poor websites of local businesses and makes them new websites and sends them a website. The cost per build is minimal, just have to put effort. I got a killer email series last year. The guys did personalized videos for each lead. I've done that for I had a SaaS that was like a very, very specialized SaaS that I built in private, where it was a very like super specialized, individualized pain point. And so every single customer, I did a video for their individual business and like how the SaaS was going to provide them X outcome, and I sent them, individually. So I would sit down here, right here, and I'd be like, okay, I'm going to do my 20 videos. I'm going to find 20 on Google Maps that fit perfectly, and then I'm going to run through 100% individualized to them, record my 15 to 20 minute video on Loom, and then email them with the link, and email every staff member, every email I can get for that business, call them, ask them if they got my email. And I mean, if you want to have zero fun, then I think that's the best way you could possibly go about making money today with vibe coding. But there's nothing flashy about it. You're not going to be having fun on X with people. You're not going to be live streaming. So for someone like myself that's a little bit like psychotic and high ego or something, needs to be the center of the stream attention, then it's really rough, guys. It's really rough. Like, you get 30 days into doing something like that by yourself, just like, okay, here's another person. I'm going to make this personalized video, and then I'm going to... All right, why does GPT real-time not work when you action the canvas? Does it not have better capabilities? I'll bet a bit slower. No, it works. Here, I'll put it on right now. Hold on. So here's GPT real-time. Here's toggle to talk. Hold on, I have it activated right now. Just a little bit slower. So can you please open 2 Claude Code agents, 3 Codex agents, and 3 Cursor agents?
Those agents are all spinning up now. 2 Claude, 3 Codex, and 3 Cursor.
Awesome. Can you please prompt Marshall and ask Marshall what his favorite color is? Can you prompt Sky and ask her what the temperature is in Miami right now? Can you prompt Zuma and ask Zuma what the best sport is to play in the winter? And can you also prompt Tracker and ask Tracker what the highest conversion color is for a call to action button?
Let me quickly check those agent names so I target the right terminals. I sent those prompts to Marshall, Sky, Zuma, and Tracker. If you want, I can check their terminal outputs and summarize.
No, can you go ahead and open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your preview at cnbs.dev.
Okay, can you go through and actually, why don't you just tell me what Zuma replied?
Let me check Zuma's terminal output so I can summarize it for you. Zuma suggested ice skating as the best winter sport for most people. They also mentioned skiing or snowboarding for something more intense, hockey for a team option, and cross-country skiing for low-impact fitness.
Okay, amazing. Can you close all the agents except for Chase? And can you close the browser preview as well?
All set. I kept Chase open and closed the preview.
Okay, fantastic. You can go to sleep now. So yeah, GPT real time works incredible. It's probably the best way about going about using the app. I just don't know if everyone is going to want to. I don't know because like unfortunately to get an OpenAI API key is not that easy. And so right now, Canvas is a lifetime purchase, and it's an API key. I mean, not unfortunately, it's amazing. That's the best case for the end user possible. So instead of having a monthly sub, another monthly sub that you pay every month, you just pay for it once. And then there's no markup on API credits. Like 99% of software right now is a sub, and then they mark up API credits for you. So you kind of get double shafted. But this is a one-time lifetime purchase, and then you go get your own API key and put it in there. But that being said, an OpenAI API key, like, I think you have to get like verified to get one, or at least at the time when I got my OpenAI API key, I had to like get approved or something like that. I don't know if it's still like that. So I think that a majority of the people are going to be using the parakeet mode, which is fine, but parakeet is local on-device speech-to-text with like a regex, so you need to be... It's good, it's really good, but it's nowhere near as reliable as an LLM that's like going to fully understand what you're saying and then control the canvas perfectly depending on what you said. There's just no... You will never be able to make local speech-to-text plus a regex at the same level without actually just creating an LLM. Like at that point, you're creating an LLM if you think about it. You're making an input-output machine that is refined enough. Like you might as well just start doing reinforcement learning and making your own LLM. Copy and bridge bind? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If this was like a square grid, I've seen whatever he made. Whatever, I think he has a monthly subscription, and it's some sort of like square grid terminal thing. But this is completely different. I've been vibe coding apps for like the last 5 years. I live streamed myself making hardware before BridgeMind was even like online. But no, I'm doing my own thing. Integration Lewis says, yeah, you need to almost predefine the commands. Got it, thanks. Austin said, I don't need to get approved, just had to put in $10 or so for credits. Oh, well, that kind of solves that whole problem then. I mean, that kind of solves the whole problem. It's super easy to get an OpenAI AP. That's amazing. That's amazing. Let's do a quick revenue check, guys. Let's do a quick revenue check. This one, oh God, it hurts a little bit. I mean, it's amazing. I'm blown away, but it does hurt a little bit. Hold on. You're not going to believe this one. Let's do a quick revenue update. All right, guys, for those of you just joining, we launched our app, CNVS Canvas today, which is an agentic development environment. And today is launch day. Today is launch day. And I said I'm going to absolutely lose my mind if we make it to $1,000 of revenue on day one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God! We're at $991 in revenue! Let's go! So close. All right, guys. Two things to know when testing. Puppet mode will prompt once for accessibility permission the first time you click such type in the simulator node. Grok only voice only goes pure cloud when a Grok key resolves. Without one, mode 1 fails back to the normal on-device pipeline per utterance, never a dead mic. You'll see the Grok Speech Tech GPT OSS 20B HUD badge when the cloud path is active. Okay. So let's close this, and then let's rebuild it. And I need to test out Grok. I need to test out Grok with a Q, guys. Grok with a Q, and I need to see if this is the beautiful balance that I'm after between speed and perfect reliability. And I have a strong feeling it's going to be unbelievable. How hard will multiplayer to be enabled? It'll be a couple prompts of Fable 5. Stream till you're over 1K in revenue, no exception. Just add the $10 I send you in here today and you're good. I told you guys, we can't count content creation money. That's a negative incentive. Like, don't stop sending me money. I love it. But if I count content creation money towards our goal, then it's a negative incentive for me to just lie to you guys that I'm making money from my apps and everything is good. And meanwhile, all the money is coming from my X payout, my YouTube payout, the YouTube members, the full deal. All right, let's see what we got. Why is it not there? Where is the... Can you please open a Claude Code agent and prompt it, where is the toggle or setting to enable the only Grok mode? I just see the local mode or the GPT real time right now. I just rebuilt the application.
Chase is on it.
Okay, go to sleep. Are you using Fable 5 today? We absolutely are using Fable 5 today. We are getting tokened out of our mind right now. We're getting tokened out of our mind.
Chase is done.
Okay. To actually get it, select mode 1. That's the mode the experiment applies to. Make sure a Grok key is available. Paste it in settings or set Grok API key or Grok equals in your development environment. Fill variables. The resolver is built per utterance. So a key pasted into settings takes effect on the next command, no relaunch. With a key present, mode 1 goes pure cloud. Oh, okay. Without a key, it silently falls back to the on-device. All right, let me see. It's saying, I don't know if I believe that. I just don't believe it. Open 3 Claude Code agents and 3 cursor agents.
Spinning up 3 Claude agents and 3 cursor agents.
Okay, can you please open the browser preview?
Opening the preview.
Switch the canvas to test app. So
Switch to test app.
It's really fast. It's faster than open 4 Claude Code agents and 4 Codex agents.
Spinning up 4 Claude agents and 4 Codex agents.
It's quick. Close everything.
Couldn't
Wait,
place that on
it
the
didn't get that
canvas.
one. Close everything.
Closed 8 agents.
Switch canvas to CNVS.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
I wonder why that would fail. I wonder why the LLM, because that's going through an LLM. I wonder why the LLM wouldn't pick up on that. Because guys, right now I'm testing out going no parakeet and just straight to Grok with a Q, not Grok with a K, and letting Grok with a Q control the canvas. And it's still messed up switching the canvas. Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
Close everything on the canvas.
Close.
Open 2 Claude Code agents and 2 cursor agents.
Spinning up 2 cursor agents.
Yeah, see, it didn't get Claude Code there. I don't know, guys. I think that GPT Real-Time 2 is just like, if you want the ultimate reliability, then I just don't think it gets better than GPT Real-Time. Like, I think as a development path, what we do is we try to get the local fast version as reliable as we possibly can and provide a solid onboarding experience so that it's very clear what commands you say in order to actually use it. And then also provide GPT Real-Time. And people can just realize that GPT Real-Time is a little bit slower, but it's just always going to get what you're saying. Close everything. Close the 2 terminals, and then open a Claude Code agent. And then, can you please prompt the Claude Code agent that I would like it to revert the little test we ran on the Grok only mode back to doing parakeet with the Grok fallback.
I closed the open windows, brought up a Claude agent, and sent it the revert instructions.
Like, honestly, I think it might even be the best. It might even be better if instead of having the Grok fallback, because it seems like the Grok was not really even that smart. Like, it seems like it was still having its issues with, like, switching the canvas and stuff like that. Where you have parakeet, so it's just insanely fast local. And then, for whatever reason, if it doesn't get a command, it sends it to something bigger. Because it seems like Grok with a Q is still too small. So it sends it to something bigger, like Gemini Flash 2.5. And that way they're very fast still, but always going to get what you say. So it's the perfect situation where, like, 90% of the things are just going to work via the local parakeet. And then the 10% of things that it doesn't understand, it'll send off to Gemini. They'll take a tiny bit longer and it will work. And it doesn't cost that much at all. And I think that's the perfect split between the local path and the GPT real-time path. All right, let me see if can you open the iOS simulator?
The iOS simulator is launching now.
No. Close Marshall. And go to sleep. All right, let me see if we have the iOS simulator here. iPhone simulator. Booting iPhone 17 Pro. It should keep It should keep the aspect ratio more like iPhone sized. All right, so it did open the simulator, but it's not mirroring it. It's not mirroring it inside of the app at all. Allowed screen recording for Canvas and system settings. All right, so I clicked allow, but it didn't actually open the It seems like it didn't actually open the thing. Let me try redoing it. Hold on. Command K, iPhone simulator. Close this. Close that. It just says allow screen recording for CNVS in system settings. I clicked the allow prompt, but it never actually passed me through to system settings. So let me go into system settings real quick, and then let me see if I can get that prompt to work.
Chase is done.
On my Mac, it says the system settings is open, but it's just not. It's like lying. Allow screen recording for CNVS and system settings, then relaunch CNVS. Screen recording. All right, Aaron says, I know you love talking about costs. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Oh, then relaunch Canvas. That's why. That's why. You're right. You're right. Good call, Harrison. Harrison, pro level call right there. I know you love talking about costs. Did you decide to just eat the voice cost for non-parakeet, or did you change to where users provide their own key? Yeah, so it's 100% bring your own key right now, Aaron. I would definitely not with a lifetime product, guys. Do not ever eat ongoing costs of an API, especially not with GBT real time, because that one is more up there on the price situation. Fable 5 Max model is the beast. Gizmo here. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Today we have launched Canvas, which is our agentic development platform. It's completely voice controlled. I can say close all these agents, open 3 Claude Code agents, 3 Cursor agents, and 3 Codex agents.
All set. I cleared the old agents and started 3 each of Claude, Cursor, and Codex.
That's fantastic. Can you ask Chase what the weather is in Miami? Can you ask Everest what the best sport is to play in the winter? And can you ask Tracker the easiest way to make $10,000 in monthly recurring revenue, make 0 mistakes?
I asked Chase about Miami's weather, Everest about a winter sport, and Tracker about reaching $10,000 in monthly recurring revenue.
Okay, go to sleep. Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
There's your browser with cnvs.dev open.
There we go. There we go.
tracker is done.
Please close everything. Yeah, exercise. Opus 4.8 Max model is a baby around Fable 5 Max model. Yeah, Fable, it opens up possibilities that wouldn't take so long with other models. For instance, this music player right here, guys. I mean, there is nothing. I don't even know how many hours. I would love to calculate how many hours I wasted and how many tokens, how many millions of tokens I wasted on trying to get it to do Apple Music and YouTube. It just couldn't do it. I mean, it just could not do it. And Fable 5 came in and one-shotted the entire thing. One prompt, one shot, just done. Andrew says, can it access other apps? So right now it's like purely just a development environment. It can, and you got to remember, I just started building this 2 weeks ago. So eventually we'll build it out to the point where it can access other apps and stuff like that. But right now it's just pure development environment. So it has your IDEs, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, all of them. It has your terminals, and it has your browser previews. We're currently building in the iOS simulator, which that one's going to be a tricky one. Even with Mythos or Fable 5, it's going to be a very difficult one. I'm not going to lie. We will get it done, but it's going to take some magic. So basically, you'll be able to pull open, as you're building an iPhone app, you'll be able to see the live iPhone simulator inside the canvas. So no, not right now. You can't open other apps. Nope. Like I can't open like Discord in this or something like that. Which part of me thinks that I really shouldn't even add other apps. Like if anything, maybe I add a mode where the canvas disappears and you just have full operating system control. But I also kind of like the fact that when you open Canvas, it's made for one thing, and that's the vibe code software. Very fast, very organized, very performant. All your models. It has Hermes built into it. Everything you need to get an app shipped here is here. But open 2 Claude Code agents.
2 Claude agents or
But I understand. There's been a couple of people that asked me to like have it so that you can open other applications in there. And yeah, it's kind of double-edged sword because you want it to be like about one specific thing. You want it to be about vibe coding. Did you know YouTube is releasing in-app messages? What does that mean? But Fable 5 is available until June 22nd for some subscriptions. Extra payments will be needed for future using Fable 5. Yeah, I know. It's going to be, guys, it's going to be a massive deal because I'm telling you right now, we are going to get very used to you know, you have hedonic adaptation. So like, it just means that you get very used to the way something is. Like, you set your bar at now Fable 5 level of one-shotting things. When they take it away from us and you have to go back to GPT 4.8 and Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5, you're now used to Fable 5, which is like up here, right? And those are subsidized free credits. When you have to go back a model, it's going to feel way worse. Like, I can guarantee right now, if you went back to like Opus 3.7, which like was the most amazing model at the time. If you went back to Claude 3.7, like, it would be mind-blowing how bad it is. Even though I'm sure in your memories, like, you remember Opus 3.7 as like, that was the greatest model ever. Like, that model was the shit. But like, you get on that whatever hedonic adaptation treadmill where like you get used to something being better, and then it becomes the norm for you, and then things get way better, and then that becomes the norm for you. Direct messaging straight on YouTube. Unreal. Zach says, what am I looking at right now? This is my face. If you mean this is Canvas. So this is just an agentic development environment that I made here on stream over the last 2 weeks. It's fully voice controlled and it's bi-directional, meaning the agents can control the canvas and the canvas can control the agents. Right? So I can have this Marshall agent open 2 Claude Code agents, a terminal, start a server inside it, and a browser. But I also can voice control the canvas to do that stuff as well. We added in, and then every canvas that you're looking at, guys, just represents an app. So like, if I go to the full canvas view, these are all just different apps. Right? And then some of these canvases are not local on my machine. They're a virtual private server. So like, for instance, this canvas-web right here, this, that was from earlier. This is a remote, it's a canvas running on a virtual private server. Meaning, like, if you sent off agents to go do work and then turned your MacBook off, it doesn't matter. Those agents are working in a remote canvas. You could open your MacBook, turn it back on later, and reopen that canvas on your virtual private server, and it's just going to resume your session. I like that because, like, Levels.io made this popular, but it's something I've been doing for a long time, and it's a little bit psychopathic, but that way there, you could vibe code straight on your production. So if you have a landing page or something like that that's not like crazy essential and you want to make a change, you can open Claude Code on the server, right, that's hosting the landing page, and you could say, hey, this text is not formatted properly. Can you change that and restart the server? Zach says, very cool. Do you use API keys or subscriptions? How much does it cost you monthly? How much does it cost me monthly personally? So this uses your subs. This uses your Claude Code sub, your Cursor sub, Codex sub. Open 3 Cursor agents, 3 Codex agents, and 3 Claude Code agents.
9 agents are spinning up now.
So like, all these agents right there are in their respective CLI tools. Meaning these agents at the top here, Chase, Marshall, Sky, are all Cursor agents using the Cursor CLI. These Codex agents in the middle are all using the Codex CLI, and they're all using my subscription. So there's no API usage being built. The voice to text options inside the app that I shipped, I have a local version via Parakeet, which is on device. So if I switch to that mode, It's much faster, but it's a little bit less reliable. So I can say close everything.
Closed 9 agents.
Oh, actually, it's still in the grok mode that we're testing right now. So I'll switch it. If I rebuild the app, it'll switch back to the Parakeet fully local mode. But you're just gonna have to take my word for it. The on device is Parakeet. I was just doing a test where I was testing a different model out, but Parakeet. So it's like instantaneous. It's like ultra fast, but it doesn't make any API calls. So it's like voice matching. Like you have to say the right voice command. You know, you have to say open Claude Code, open 3 Claude Code agents, open cursor, and it will do the voice to text right away in less than half a second, and then open it up for you. The nice thing about using GPT real time is you don't have to be so specific with what you're saying. You can kind of just like say whatever and it will work. Because GPT real time will fill in the gaps. Like check. Can you please open a cursor agent and then prompt it what its favorite color is? And then could you also open like 3 more Claude Code agents? And then can you also just like open the browser and then navigate to cnvs.dev?
Chase is up, and I asked it about its favorite color. The 3
Can you tidy the canvas?
all tidy. Everything's laid out cleanly, so the preview and agents are easy to scan.
Beautiful. And can you please ask Sky what her favorite color is?
Sky got the question about her favorite color.
Awesome. And can you read to me what Chase said?
Let me check Chase's terminal for that response. Chase said it doesn't really have personal tastes, but for fun, it would pick deep blue because it's calm and readable.
Okay, awesome. You can go to sleep now. So, GPT real time is nice. It's really nice. A token muncher. All right, still praying that they're doing a 4D chess PR move with a last second announcement. It'll stay in the sub access for free PR win, despite it being the original plan anyways. They already started walking it back. I noticed that right away that they started walking it back. They tweeted the other day and said that actually we're going to go to API usage, and then as soon as we have enough compute, we're going to go back to including it in your sub. So I don't know if like they started freaking out about like maybe GPT 5.6 is going to be the raw dog and included in your sub, and then that would be a massive issue because basically OpenAI would win. Like no one is going to pay thousands of dollars a month for Fable 5 if they can get Fable 5 level intelligence from GPT 5.6 included in their sub. Like, it's just not going to happen. No one's going to do that. All right, let's I'm going to rebuild the app real quick because I just reverted back. Can you switch canvas to CNVS? What is ARR? That's annual recurring revenue, but it's we have to figure out what we're going to do moving forward because this app is like that's all annual recurring revenue. That's revenue that basically people have subscribed to my app and they pay that much every year for the apps. But like this app that I'm building right now is not included in that number because it's a one-time purchase. So if I'm going to have apps that have lifetime licenses, then I sort of need to figure out how we go about changing or modifying the stream title so that it more like honestly represents what's going on as far as revenue. you know, because I'm going to be building, developing, marketing an app that's one-time payments, and we're going to be making one-time payment revenue, but the stream title is based off annual recurring revenue of my prior apps. So there's a lot to figure out, guys. Chase, can you please check to make sure that the local pathway has been reverted back to Parakeet and not Parakeet with the Grok fallback and not just Grok?
Okay, let me check the current configuration and make sure that path is set correctly.
Okay, you can go to sleep. Setting for why not setting a goal like making a total or 5 million? That way it works better with one-time payments and it always goes up. I know the always goes up is nice. And I would never have to explain annual recurring revenue or how it could go down again, which could be kind of nice. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like button on the stream. We have 50 people in here. Absolutely unbelievable. Today is day 42 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. We have launched our second product today on stream, Canvas. Our first product we launched at the beginning of the stream was called Clippo. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Let me go do some pull-ups. Somebody like the stream so I can do some pull-ups. What are we doing? I need you guys to wake up!
Chase is done.
All right, Chase is done. Let's restart. Yeah, Oscar, I love the idea of it always going up. That I love. I can't get enough of that. And then the revenue. Like, we can count the monthly revenue as it comes in and the revenue from one-off purchases all towards this individual goal. But I feel like it almost needs to have a time frame. You know what I mean? Like making $5 million vibe coding every day this year or something like that. Because otherwise it's like people are going to come in, they're going to be like, all right, you've made X amount of revenue, but how long did it take you to make that? All right. Let me just test and see if this went back to fully local. Close everything? Yes, it did.
Closed
Okay.
4 windows.
It's tough. I love the reliability of GPT real time, but the speed of it being local is so amazing. Open 2 Claude Code agents, 2 Cursor agents, and 2 Codex agents.
Spinning up 2 Claude agents, 2 Cursor agents, and 2 Codex agents.
Yeah, see, somebody else also said would love to spawn not just terminals. Which I admit, it would be nice not to spawn just terminals, but I'm feeling like then we get into the territory of like separating from just a purely vibe coding agentic development environment to I'm building an operating system. which I don't want to be building an operating system, at least not yet, not right now. All right, we fixed the prompt injection at startup already. When I pin a window via the header on a node, it doesn't pin it. It has an icon, but it doesn't look like it's in place. The pin feature was never supposed to like pin it in place. It was supposed to be so like you could put it here and then organize the canvas.
Organized. Grid.
It would always organize around where it's pinned. You know, so like I have the little pin available here and I could make this like right here. And then no matter what I do, organize the canvas.
Organized. Grid.
All agents or browsers or anything will get organized around that. Open a browser preview.
Opening the preview.
Instead of like including it in the reorganize function. But I just think it would be kind of annoying if you clicked pin and then it only had to stay in that place. Like the pin was only meant for this stays here when you hit reorganize or when you close agents and reopen new agents. What's the music window? The music window, is just like a nice little visualizer that you can have. You can have music going as you're vibe coding. I originally added this because I was vibe coding on Canvas on my TV. And it was like so nice. Like like I had the music going and then I had all these canvases going and it's fully voice controlled, so you don't even need a mouse and keyboard. And I was just vibe coding Canvas with Canvas on my TV. And it's an amazing experience versus sitting at your computer, like just standing up in your living room in front of the TV and you're like, open Claude Code, open Codex, prompt Marshall, do this, prompt this, that. I finally figured out how to use Whisper locally. Thank the gods. Let's go. All right, does Canvas support opening a file explorer with commands, then being able to give files to certain agents? If not, could be an idea. Low-key, it already seems like an OS. Everybody says that. It does kind of seem like an OS. It really does. Does Canvas support opening a file explorer with commands, then being able to give files to certain agents? No, it doesn't support that right now. The like you could take a file and then bring it. Oh, let me show you on the desktop. So you could take a file and then bring it into the canvas like this. Okay. And then place it in the canvas like that. And then you can give it to agents. Like, see how this agent can see this now? I can paste that in there. And now this agent has this. So you can do that, but I don't have a finder right now. That's another thing where finder is like, we're getting into operating system territory then. Which I'm not saying we won't go to operating system territory. I'm not saying that we won't go there, but that is kind of a tough one. That one's kind of rough. I don't know. you don't already have it, I think it would be great to have a concept of spaces. Yeah, so we have a couple different spaces built in. So like, I have all these different canvases that represents different apps. They literally, a directory is a canvas. So I can say switch canvas to test app, and it's going to switch to a totally different project, basically. I can say switch canvas to CNVS. And then we're back at the CNVS app. We could also do like, okay, this is the pricing guesses that we were doing yesterday for how much it was going to cost. We could do, I'll label this pricing. Okay. So I just labeled this area right here, pricing, which this could be like your goals list for the day. This could be whatever you can think of, really. And so if I tidy the canvas, I'll tidy the canvas real quick. It's going to tidy right there.
Grid.
But then if I go focus pricing, then it's going to snap over to the pricing area. So this is nice because like if you're working on agents and you also like are visual like me and you like having a task list written out for you, then you can have your task list over here. You can switch to the task list and you can switch back to your agents. Organize the canvas. Tidy. And then
Organized.
you're right back to
Grid.
your agents. What is that background from? So the background is from basically what we did was we made let me close this. Let me zoom out. We made an image. I made an image with GPT real time, and then I animated it with Kling, so it's like a live background. And I'm going to be adding a ton more themes that have live backgrounds with the like theming that matches perfectly to what's going on. Like, for instance, we started off, it's funny, people love this one, but now when I look at it, it looks very rough. Like, this was one of the original ones was, actually, hold on. The original was, we had Meadow, which is just like, obviously a light mode theme. Grass meadow, leaves blowing at the bottom there. And then somebody said you should turn it into dark mode. And then so I turned it into dark mode with night meadow. So we have the night version of it. And then from there I was like, all right, like I don't really love the pixel look. So instead we moved to image gen, switch canvas to CNVS. We moved to GPT image gen and animated with Kling, and now we have a 4K animated background. And I did frame to frame, meaning the first frame and last frame integrated into each other perfectly. So it just looks like a idle state of an environment. WTF, Mac OS or Linux? This is on Mac. This is a Swift app. I built it in Swift from the ground up. Everything is in Swift. The terminals open 2 Claude Code agents, 2 Cursor agents, 2 Codex agents. So the terminals are built in Swift. The browser is built in Swift. Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev. The browser is fully built in Swift. So it's just native Mac OS performance. It uses very little memory. It uses very little CPU. It's not like an Electron app or anything like that where it's running JavaScript on your operating system. That doesn't make any sense to me. This is running Swift, so it's native Mac OS performance. All right, as someone who has no idea how any of this works, you keep mentioning going into operating system more and trying to avoid that. Can you elaborate on that? Okay, so right now, Canvas is like a purpose-built application. I just closed the music player. I'm sorry, guys. Open the music player.
Couldn't
Hold on.
place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Like, Canvas is a purpose-built application where it's just for vibe coding. Like, you can spin up agents, you can voice control agents, as many as you want. You can open 50 agents, voice control them, bop, bop, bop. Like, as you're opening agents, open a Claude Code agent and a cursor agent. As you're sending your commands to your agent and you have a whole ton of agents open, like, hold on. Open 5 Claude Code agents. Marshall, what is your favorite color? As you have all these agents open, like you can press F and do a terminal flip so you can see the last command that was sent to your agent. What is your favorite color?
Marshall is done.
You know, which might not seem like a lot, but when you have, you know, all these agents working at once and you forget which agent is doing what, being able to just quickly flip and see, oh yeah, this agent's working on what is your favorite color. This agent's working on the landing page. This agent's working on the back end. This agent's working on this bug is unbelievable. So it's the current application is purpose built for one thing, and that's to be incredible at vibe coding. Every aspect of it is dialed in for vibe coding. If I start adding in other applications, like I add an X feed, I add Discord, I add name your application, it starts drifting away from like the main purpose, which like an application built for everything is an application built for nothing. And it becomes more difficult for me to market. It becomes more difficult for me to position in front of the ideal customer profile. It's almost like the impressions that I get on the app are less targeted. Versus if I build an app that's solely just the rawest dog for vibe coding on Mac. Do you guys understand that? Does that make sense? So when I start adding stuff, then we get into operating system territory where instead of building just an app for vibe coding, I'm building an entire operating system where, you know, we have an app launcher, we have Finder, we have like a million different things going on. Did you get the iPhone simulator working? No, I did not. No, I did not. When I opened the iOS simulator,
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
when I opened the iOS simulator, the problem I had was I get this open system settings prompt, and then I go to open system settings, and that time it opened it up. I already have the screen and system audio recording enabled.
Then
Can you please prompt Chase? When I open the iOS simulator, it prompts me that I need to go to screen and system audio recording and enable it. But I already have those all enabled, and it still says allow screen recording for CNVS and system settings, then relaunch CNVS. I think this might have to do with the fact that I'm running it as an artifact, and there's no relaunching after I enable those settings because it's going to build and open a brand new instance.
I nudged Chase with the details about the permission loop and the artifact relaunch issue.
Austin says, let me build the canvas for Windows, then let's partner. Tiger says, can I vibe code games like that, or do I need to slowly build it out? I vibe coded this game. I mean, it's not amazing. It's not amazing, but I've never vibe coded a game before. It's not incredible, but I've literally never vibe coded a game before, and I did it in less than 1 week. Hold on. And literally, like, spent very little time. Sorry, that's so loud.
Okay, new guy. Shoot the zombies. Don't let them get close. Or, well, ditto. See those glowy...
I vibe coded that game. Don't die.wtf. Go check it out for a hackathon. Bet we were over 1K now. Oh, we're at $991 in revenue, guys. We are $9 away from a 4-digit launch day. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We need to just keep going. We need to just keep building our butt cheeks off. I will 100% do it, but I am not trying to steal Max's thunder. I will port it over to Windows. I'm just not doing it today. I'm going to port it over to Windows, and I'm going to port it over to Linux. Do you think agentic engineering is one step more than vibe coders like in making a spec-driven development? Craig, I think it's really tough. You need to, like, for instance, this app right here, Canvas, that I built, I would never dare build this like via agentic engineering. Do you think agentic engineering is one step more than vibe coders like in making of spec-driven development? Like, I'm trying to understand the question. Are you saying like agentic engineering, like let's have a Hermes agent, make a plan and fire up sub agents like Claude Code to build out the application? Because the problem with that is there's certain things where that works incredibly well. But for instance, like an application where you have a very graphical user interface and the user experience is like literally the most important part, it's extremely difficult to pull that off well. And the best explanation I can give is when you are using an agent to control agents, it's like trying to build something incredible by using a paintbrush to use another paintbrush to draw a really good drawing. Like, I would never get Canvas to look this beautiful and operate this well if I was controlling Claude Code via Hermes to build the app. All right, vibe coding equals lovable. So I think that you're actually a little bit backwards. I don't think you. That's kind of backwards. Like agentic engineering with codecs, and it's vibe coding. That's vibe coding. Lovable and Bolt, I actually wouldn't even call vibe coding. I would call that the same issue here where you're trying to control a paintbrush via another paintbrush. Because Lovable and Bolt is just a second layer of abstraction. So Lovable is the top paintbrush, and then Lovable controls, I don't know which model they use under the hood, but they control a GPT model that then paints on the canvas for you. Versus when you're vibe coding straight into like Claude Code or Marshall or whatever, This is as close as you can get to the code besides manually coding. All right, so Andrea Karpathy said when he tweeted Vibe Coder is the new thing, he meant making normal prototype. But in recent podcasts, he renamed the vibe coding to agentic engineering. Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, we can call it whatever you want. You can name it. I guess you can name it whatever you want, but it's all going to be the same thing. Austin, unfortunately, I'm using Supabase. I normally build everything out myself. Every app I've ever built, I have built the stack entirely myself. No, I haven't built the stack myself, but I own the stack myself, meaning I get a virtual private server for the app. I use MongoDB, Node.js, PM2, set up security on a Linux server. And then I control, every aspect of the stack. But I just remember we gotta send this tweet out. Do you plan on updating the landing page for Canvas? I opened it, went through the whole page, still don't understand exactly what it is. Yeah, I definitely need to update the landing page for Canvas. Oh, I don't have the demo video. What happened to my demo video? Hold on one second. I didn't realize, nobody told me the demo, Yo, no one told me the demo video is not playing. How could this happen? How could this happen? How could this happen? Open a Claude Code agent.
The Claude agent?
Chase is done.
Chase, can you please look at the website cnbs.dev? I have a demo. I have a demo video on the landing page, and it is showing demo coming soon instead of the demo video that should be playing in there.
Chase is digging into the placeholder now, and the site preview is open so we can verify the fix once it's in.
Okay, go to sleep. I know the demo video was up yesterday. I don't know what happened with it. I have no idea what happened with it. Ricardo says, I told you the copy is wrong and you never did anything. Yeah, there should be a demo video that makes it very clear what's going on. I don't know why it's gone right now. I can't believe I missed that. That's absolutely insane to me. I don't know if I'm losing my mind, but I thought this morning that the demo video was in there, but I completely understand why that would look like a dummy website. That drives me insane. But guys, when you're a solo dev shipping stuff, like, you just got to keep moving, Like, you break things, you fix it, and you just keep going, guys. You just keep going. By the way, I don't know about your product. What are you building? Sorry for that. Can you tell me as a product designer, how can I use your product? So it's basically just an agentic development environment. You're actually looking at it right now. Can you switch Canvas to CNVS? Close Chase, Marshall, Rubble, Everest, and Zuma.
All those agent terminals are closed now.
So it depends on what kind of product designer you are. Quagago, I'm never changing that. There's zero chance of me ever changing that. Can you please open 2 Claude Code agents and 2 Codex agents?
Two Claude agents and 2 Codex agents are spinning up now.
Like if you mean by product designer like a front end designer or something like that, then the way you would use it is you would have these agents open, right? So I have 2 Claude Code agents open right here, and I have 2 Codex agents right here. You would open a canvas for each project that you have. So each project gets its own canvas. And then like as you're coding your project, you would say open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
There's a browser open.
You would have your local host preview, and then you could open a terminal inside the canvas here, and you would run the dev server, and so you would see your product or your landing page right here, and then you would send prompts to your agent. So you can prompt your agent to make changes to the canvas, to the browser preview as you go. And it actually already fixed that demo video, huh? Hold on, why is that so choppy though? Vibe coding? All right, that's just because it's in this. All right, so it did fix the demo video. Vibe coding is art. That's why I'm building Canvas. It's a native Mac OS app built in Swift. Let me show you how it works. Can you please open a cursor agent, a Claude Code agent, and a Codex agent? Okay, fantastic. Can you please ask the cursor agent when Composer 2.6 is going to come out? So that's all via GPT real time, which is a lot slower than the local option. So like local, if I click it on device mode, that's not making any sort of API calls, guys, to an LLM. So if I say close the browser preview, that happens right away
Close
because it's literally just
CNVS
using
site.
voice to text. Close Sky and Rubble.
Closed sky.
Chase, what's your favorite color?
Sent to Chase.
Marshall, what is the temperature in Ecuador today?
Sent to Marshall. Chase is done.
Product designer, as a UX designer, and as I also developed MVP with vibe coding. Yeah, so this is just it's a vibe coding environment for you. So you can open all your agents, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, open the browser preview. Agents can control the canvas themselves. So like it has the Forge, which is a
Marshall is done.
Kanban board. We'll do a quick demo, guys. An agent can load up the Forge with tasks. Right? So let's say we go to my little feedback board right here. So this is feedback from everyone using Canvas. And so we have a whole ton of feedback in here of stuff we need to do. So what I could do is I could copy and paste all these items, and I could put them in the Forge in the backlog section here. And I could set Claude Code to, let's say, like 10 agents or something like that. And it's going to spawn 10 Claude Code agents. It's going to go through, prompt every Claude Code agent with each issue, and it's going to track them as they're building. After they're done building, it's going to make them test what they've done. And then after they're done testing, it's going to track whether they're done or not. And then they'll show up as done. Which is just a beautiful way, if you have a large task list of things you need to do, of delegating them out to agents automatically. Thanks, Craig. I appreciate it. No. Oh my god. Fable 5 is horrendous. Fable 5 is the best ever, but it's horrendous. Chase, you need to revert all the changes that you just made so that the pricing and the purchasing ability is all back.
Sent to Chase.
No, correct. Right now we are macOS only. Everything is built in Swift from the ground up. Type Dummy, thank you so much for that. Oh, you know what? This is not... Is this Fable 5? Yeah, it's Fable 5 with high effort. Let me look at what's actually changed on the disc right now before reverting anything. I want to see exactly which changes disable pricing, purchasing. What a disaster. Red alert, red alert.
Running it. Marshall is done.
What's this weird idempotent layer I see? I don't know what that means. Oh, this? I just say that was when we were. I was asking.
Terminal output. TNVS web git :master cd/users.
I was asking the chat what that word meant. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna revert this landing page back. I don't know what this agent was smoking. I guess I could just do
Chase is done.
Add a Claude Code agent.
Sky the Claude code is ready.
Sky, my website, cnvs.dev, I made a change to bring back the demo video because the demo video wasn't loading on the landing page, but it accidentally reverted back to the early access call to action and the get early access call to action instead of the ability for people to purchase it. I need you to go back to the pricing section with the pricing ratchet that we had exactly the way we had it before. I think you might even be able to check Git and just revert back one change.
Sent to Sky.
Zach says did not like one of those pull-ups, LOL. Do you remember what it means? Yeah, I mean, we talked about what idempotent meant, but it doesn't. It still doesn't hit for me. We said that like the outcome is the same. The outcome's the same no matter the input, no matter the state. But I guess I'm the type of person where I need an example in order to like see what's going on, in order to fully understand like what's going on with it. I cannot believe Fable 5 just did that. Like, I gave it one instruction. I literally have never seen anything like that before. Like, I'm in disbelief that it just did that. I gave it one instruction to bring the video back, and it just absolutely wrecked me like that. Right now we're building Canvas, which is our agentic development platform, and it did launch today. But I just wrecked one section of the landing page that I have to fix right now. The demo coming soon placeholder is hard-coded in the committed version of blank, no feature flag or build. So fix A plus video assets, trace live site, confirm the working tree component is complete, and to ship it in the risk, the actual fix you need. Huh. What are you using for hosting? Didn't you say Cloudflare? No, I host it on my own server, but I know getting nerfed already. No, Cloudflare I use for domain name servers. Correct, it's not supposed to be in early access. When I added that video to the landing page, it just thank you so much, I appreciate it. I'm about to change it back to the ability to buy it. When I added the video back to the landing page, I think that it just like reverted back a Git layer or something like that. I don't know. Fable 5 did something really stupid. It did really something stupid. So it took the ability to, it reverted it back to the get early access option instead of the buy option. which it just fixed it right now. So now the purchase button is back. Like if you go back now, get Canvas, and then you can get Canvas, get license number 10, and then you're all set. And we have the video. Vibe coding. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Sky's done.
Okay, awesome. All right. Guys, on that note, the landing page is fixed. Let's I'm gonna screenshot because X love these. They love these. They can't help these. And then what we're gonna do on X is I'm gonna quote tweet my tweet with the graph situation. I'm gonna say quote tweet. And I'm gonna say vibe coding apps is the most powerful drug known to man. And I'm gonna say head explosion. Canvas is live. And then I'm going to post that. And then I'm going to do one of these because I realized I need to wake up today, guys. I don't know what's wrong with me. I never even included the link below that, which is insane. All right. Do you have any prior tech experience, bro? Is licensed for all my devices as long as you log in the same account. As long as you log in on the same account on all your devices. It's for one account. So if you log in with Apple or you log in with Google and then you log in with Apple or Google on your other device, you're all set. If I buy now, will my key be valid for the Windows build? Don't buy it until I ship. Don't buy it until I ship the Windows version. But I appreciate you, Brandon. You're the man for saying that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, I would definitely do that, but don't do that until I actually ship the app. Greg says, just came here after watching the demo video. Oh my God, sir. What a futuristic product you had made. Market it well. It will boom, 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 boom. All right, which tool are you using to record videos for X? So Beck, we're using Screen Studio, which I love Screen Studio, guys. Like, that's another app that I probably could vibe code myself. But like, why bother when there's just such a clean, good solution? I'd rather just give the guy the money. It records your video, you know, puts a beautiful background behind it. And then like when you move your mouse around or you type areas, it automatically knows to zoom in on those areas. And it does like really tasteful zoom effects. Type dummy. So we're doing one-time payment on this app. I have other apps that are recurring revenue, but just because this app is fully bring your own key, meaning there's not a reoccurring cost for me. There's plenty of people on the internet that are vibe coding apps that are, doing the same stuff I'm doing, that are streaming themselves, vibe coding apps and all that, that are charging recurring revenue for products that have no recurring costs to them. Which, I mean, yes, is definitely a thing. People do that 100%. And there is something to be said, like, for the fact that you are shipping updates and all that stuff. But I would rather have, this version is like a founder's version. You pay once, you have it forever. You can bring your own key. If down the line I add something that like monumentally shifts the app, and then I have reoccurring costs, like let's say I add something that uses an API that you can't put a key in for, then I will offer some sort of additional upgrade where you can do an add-on thing for X dollars a month or something like that, that you can add that on to your existing app for a monthly fee. But for right now, I'm offering it lifetime value, one-time payment, and yeah, people are completely burned out of subscriptions, guys. They're burnt out of subs. It's harder to get somebody to subscribe for something that is $10 a month than it is for a one-time payment for $75. It just is. People are burnt out of subs. They know that they subscribe for stuff and they forget they have subscriptions. And then it adds so much stress to decision making when you add a monthly sub to a product versus when it's its lifetime value. I have other apps that are subscription based. My Talk Macros app is subscription based. It has recurring costs for me. Quick Claw is subscription based. $25, $75, or $200 a month. That obviously has massive recurring costs for me per user. It's still highly profitable, but so I mean, it just comes down to the easiest way to revenue for me was to start with a lifetime subscription. And then eventually, who knows, maybe down the line, I'll get rid of the lifetime one-time purchase thing completely. And then new users will always have to get a subscription. But for now, the majority of people that are buying this are in my Discord community. I consider them my homies. We vibe together every day. Here's a lifetime purchase. One-time payment. I feel like Oscar and I should get honorary Windows founder pricing. You got it. All right. Whatever it's at now, you guys got it. What is your favorite app prior to this that you made? My favorite app that I made is Talk Macros ever. That's my baby. It's something that my fiance uses every single day. It's something I'm not using right now every day, but I should be. And it's something that I've used every day for an extremely long time. But Talk Macros probably, I think at its height was like $2,000 a month recurring revenue. And that was all organic marketing on TikTok. My most successful product I ever made is Quick Claw, which that's the iPhone app that sets up OpenClaw for you in less than 30 seconds. No API keys, no Mac Mini, nothing. It sets it up on a virtual private server for you right away. The person on the iPhone, all they see is it dumps them into OpenClaw, their own OpenClaw agent with its memory. They don't need anything. Like your grandmother could literally get an OpenClaw agent in less than 30 seconds. And that went insanely viral on X, like millions of views. It went from like $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue in 7 days. It almost broke me, like literally almost destroyed me. That's where I sort of earned my keep as being an indie hacker. Yeah, we made a bunch of money, but it was a lot of work. Off-Grid Escape says, I would never purchase a sub to software, especially now. It's kind of insane. Unless you need like Photoshop, why would anyone sub to any software now? I sub to a ton of software. There's a bunch of software that's incredible that I have no desire to build, maintain. It just comes down to the fact that the money the software makes me is way more than how much my time is worth in building the app and not spending marketing my apps, spending the time with my family. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. There's plenty of apps like that I would rather just pay for than build myself. All right. Austin says, question. I need your honest opinion, Max, in chat. I'm in the middle of building a mobile app. I have the Apple development account and I have an iPhone, but I don't have a MacBook to ship the app. Will I be able to get away with rent a Mac? No. 100% not. You need a Mac. Hi, do you any marketing or sales, or just all about building publics? No, I have built apps like that last app I just talked to you guys about, Talk Macros, was not built in public at all. All the sales came from short form marketing on TikTok and like slideshows and stuff like that. I'm probably I'm probably 50-50 like a marketer. Like in my heart, I want to say like I'm 100% a builder, but realistically, I'm probably 50-50 a marketer content type person, 50% a builder. All right, let's get this off screen. What are the people saying? What are the people saying? This looks sick, Max. All the best on this. Happy launch day, Max. This is really useful. Voice control sounds very fast. Amazing, 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 amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. All right, what about hiring a VA to push the app? No. Guys, pushing apps yourself is downright nearly impossible and will drive you manic. Hiring a virtual assistant is not going to be able to push your apps. Can't wait to get Canvas when the Mac Studio comes in. Keep up the good work. Let's go, Jacob! Which Mac Studio did you go with? And yeah, Austin, you have to get a Mac. If you're going to be an iOS dev, there's no other option. Nobody's more cracked than Max. Thank you, Humble. Do you want to be the VA? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, let's close these. All right, we have 5 people asking for the Spotify integration. I feel like last time I asked, it was very difficult to do Spotify. But close Sky. Open a Claude Code agent. Chase, I need you to get downright psychotic and figure out the least complex way to add Spotify as a music provider to the music player. Right now we have stations, Apple Music, and YouTube. We need Spotify.
Sent to Chase.
Maxed out for graduation. Dad got me an M3 Ultra and told me to go build. What? Dude, I love that so much. Congratulations for graduation, and unbelievable. If anyone will be Max's VA, it'll be Sweaty Biscuits. I'm going to give Sweaty Biscuits an offer he cannot refuse. I'm going to be like, look, Sweaty Biscuits, I know we had our troubles in the past. And SoundCloud? I don't know about SoundCloud. SoundCloud might be a little too much, don't you think? Add a Claude code agent. Marshall, I need you to do a deep dive on the code base and figure out how a node would work for GitHub status for the repo. Obviously needs to be dependent on the canvas that you are in.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, in settings push to talk, set up the command key to control canvas, but also have plus command as my normal speech to text. Babe, if you're listening to the stream right now, your AirPods are down here. I'm not a thief. All right. In settings push to talk, set up the command key to control canvas, but also have plus command as my normal speech to text. So basically canvas will trigger when I have a keys option command. Just need to make sure that the push to talk does not get triggered when I combination of keys if I only set it to be one key. I don't really know. I keep trying to come back and understand what is happening with this comment, and somebody liked it also, which means I need to figure it out. Can one of you ultra smart people in the chat give me an idea of what this means exactly? A vibe. Welcome. Can one of you ultra smart people in chat? First of all, hit the like button if you're smart. Second of all, go purchase a license of Canvas right now at cnvs.dev, the app that you're looking at right now. Third of all, after you're done with all two of those, can you please tell me what this means exactly? I'll read it to you guys one more time. In settings, push to talk, set up the command key so normal control canvas, but also have plus command as my normal speech to text. All right, Zach says if he presses control plus V, he wants it to paste and not do text to speech, maybe. I'm struggling too. Okay. If he presses Control V, he wants it to paste. Where are you getting paste from? Guys, in settings, push to talk. Set up the command key to control canvas, but also have plus command as my normal speech to text. So basically, Canvas will trigger when I have a keys option command. You want me to decode this? Organize the canvas. Tidy. I don't know why he doesn't like when I say
Preview
organize the
plus
canvas.
agents.
Add a Claude Code agent.
Sky the Claude code is ready.
Can you tell me what
Marshall
this
is done.
user feedback means? Question mark. He meant Canvas shouldn't detect the push-to-talk key if it is used in key combination. Hey man, have been working alongside for 3 hours now. Just completed my freelance work. Thank you for being the motivation. Let's go, Garv. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Are you sure that... Why wouldn't he just change it to a different key? Like, doesn't seem like you should just not have it on the command key. Like, doesn't seem like that would be a bad it'd be a bad key for this, because then every time you go do a command function, voice to talk is going to operate. How many hours do you work per day, also on Saturday and Sunday? I have no idea. I work like the most psychotic sprints. So I'll do a live stream, you know, where live streaming is like 50% building, 50% showing you guys what I'm building. But anywhere from, like, some days we do 4 hours. We were live for 5 hours today. Some days we'll do, you know, some days we do 2 hours. Some days we do 8 hours. The other day we did 8 hours. Now, that doesn't include working, like, because there's a lot of work that I'm realizing just you have to kind of do also off stream as well. I think that's why there's other vibe coders, like the Bridgemind guy does. I've seen he does streams where he does no talking streams. And like the reason I know why he does that is because it's almost impossible to get into like full flow state while you're interacting with chat and trying to like vibe code a problem. Like it's totally possible. You can do it. You can definitely do it. But I'm understanding why that happens. Hey, what are you building here? We're building Canvas right now, and we are live today with Canvas. This is our agentic development environment that lets us control Claude Code, Codex, anything you can think of. Hey, can you please tell me what? Can you summarize ultra brief what Chase, Marshall, and Sky just said?
Chase outlined a robust Spotify controller approach, warned about permissions and cold start timing, and offered a tiny fallback option. Marshall proposed a passive GitHub status design with caching and honest empty states, and flagged one open decision about the default off path. Sky confirmed the exclusive modifier logic is already implemented, noted a brief command first blip, and pointed to press order or older builds as likely causes.
Okay, go to sleep. All right. Someone said, can you introduce Canvas in 2 lines? Yeah, control an army of agents with your voice. 1 line. Control an army of AI agents with your voice. Command an army of AI agents with your voice. And there's a ton more than that. I mean, like, it has every agent. It has Hermes. It has a browser preview. It has terminals. It has a shell. It has a music player. It has, you know, bi-directional agentic control of the canvas. It has drawing, like Scally Draw. Like, you can do, we could draw a diagram. You know, like, I'm always drawing shit because I'm kind of a little ADHD. And then, like, you could label drawing areas. So, like, yesterday we had pricing guesses. You could say tidy. And then you could go focus pricing. And then you focus the pricing area. But this could be like a checklist. This could be a to-do list. Tidy.
Organized. Preview plus agents.
All right, what is this saying? What is this trying to say to me? I hate it. I hate it. I did add caveman mode, guys, so that it what it adds in the system instructions that agents need to be ultra brief in plain words with zero technical jargon. I'm not using it right now because it does introduce an issue where, like, maybe they don't provide as much detail as you need. But all right, the gotchas to bake in from day one, your house style. Dev harness guard and Apple events send from a fresh ad hoc test binary pops the TCC automation dialog. See, I don't want any of that. I don't really want any of that. I wanted to say, Max, no problem. We can get the Spotify set up. This is how you do it. All right, why every other route loses? Let me see. Found it. The parser's rejection at Music Store Swift says it all. Spotify has no in-process playback path on Mac OS. The SDK is retired. That's super annoying, by the way. The premise is what to attack, and the psychotic but correct answer is stop trying to play Spotify in process. The Spotify desktop app is the playback API, and it has a full AppleScript dictionary. Canvas puppets it and mirrors its state, exactly what Apple Music Controller already does with MusicKit's global system player. Okay, I think the problem here also is going to be that I don't have Spotify, now that I'm thinking about it. Thank you so much, Jacob. Appreciate it. So how do you base the ARR? I take the annual recurring revenue of all my apps and add them together, and then I put that as a stream title. But like I was saying earlier, is the stream title is now problematic, guys, because the app that we just released, Canvas, is a one-time payment. Yeah, but Red, SoundCloud is not going to have all the stuff that we want. Is going to be the issue there, right? It's not going to have all the music that we want, methinks. Slater, what's up? All right, do a deep dive in the code base to figure out how the node would work for GitHub. All right, this says, what does this say? The one genuine open question is the auth default for private repos. I'd lead with GH if installed. Zero config covers private repos day one. It treat the key store token as a fallback for GH-less machines, but if you'd rather not depend on the external CLI at all, the pure URL. Marshall, can you please give me a extremely ultra brief, easy to understand summary of everything you just said there?
Sent to Marshall.
Bricks, we're going to keep pushing Canvas for a little bit. For sure. A lot of it. There's too much left to do here, and There's too much potential. All right, it says GitHub status node in brief. It's easy to build. The hard part. We also have to do. We also like Clippo, the app that we just shipped. I have changes that are on my GitHub that I need to ship to Clippo because A, it'll make my shorts like 10 times better, and B, we need to set up the. I did that. I don't know if you guys were here. Some of you weren't here for it probably, but I made that agentic outreach engine that automatically clips streamers, like it clips small streamers streams and makes like a whole page for them that has their clips made, and it says, hey, Clippo made these automatically, you should try Clippo out, and automatically does like basically cold outreach, but it's obviously fully tailored to the individual streamer. Like it actually says stuff about their stream. It says, hey, so-and-so, I watched your stream about Minecraft. Here are 3 clips that I made. Go ahead and download these and post them. And if you'd like to try or learn more about Clippo, then go here. And we sort of got sidetracked. We didn't get sidetracked. Our side project Canvas ended up being the main project, which is good because we shipped it and we made $1,000 today, or we made $991 today. Oh, you watch all the previous streams, no worries. All of them. Your taste is my taste. SoundCloud has a bunch of music, does it really? But it's all non-copyright, right? Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, so we have to get that actually shipped because we built it but never shipped it because we literally like went full gear into Canvas. Wouldn't it be worth it to just have a team work on the Windows version? Many of us would pay the money worth an extra account to just build it in parallel. All right, guys. Tomorrow, I will have the working Windows version. How about that? Tomorrow, I will do a marathon stream. All right, and you guys better show up. You better show up. We have 50 people in chat right now. You guys better all show up. I will do a marathon Friday stream. Okay? And we will not turn the stream off until we have a Windows version working. How does that sound? I need 8 more. I need 6 more yeses before I make that agreement. I have a Windows computer right here. I have a badass Windows computer. Oh, you can't see it. It's on the other side of this monitor. I have a badass Windows computer right there. And we will do a marathon stream, all right? We will do a psychotic marathon stream where we start the stream with 0 Windows Canvas app. And we end the stream with a working clone of Canvas. Fully done. All right, Red says yes. Slater says yes. Smelly says yes. Slater says he'll be here, but that's the same one, so I can't count that again. F in the chat says do it. Slater says yes again. You can't say yes twice. Red we already counted Red. System says yes, that's 5. Smelly said yes again. He doesn't count. Red said yes again. Felipe said yes. Combo breaker, nah. Just let me do it. I'm not letting you do it. Mac OS here. All right, Zach said yes. How many did I say we needed? Shit. Guys, how many did I say that we needed? Oh, Brandon says swear. That's 8. Did I say 8? I think I said 8. Deck says yes. That's 9. Oh, shit. You got more than 6. Shit. All right, so we're going to make a whole event of it tomorrow. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make a whole event of it tomorrow. We will get fully psychotic. I will ship the Windows version of Canvas. And and we will not turn the stream off until we have a working version of Canvas. I'm not saying I'm going to have it like you can download it tomorrow, but I'm saying on stream, I will have a working version of Canvas on Windows before we turn the stream off tomorrow. Jesus. You're not coming to bed tonight. All right, guys, we didn't make our 4-digit goal today, but I mean, come on, we did $991 in one day on launch day. I couldn't be any more just absolutely gassed up. Unbelievable. $9 away from a $1,000 day. If you want to count my other apps and shit like that, then we had well above a $1,000 day. If you want to even count just Humble's super chat, then we had a $1,000 day today. All right, big W. What if I buy one now? Slater Dev says, then we'd have a $1,000 day. Then we'd have a $1,000 day. I'm ending the stream off here, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. I mean, this stream has gone from literally 3 people and me mumbling into a microphone, vibe coding in one terminal, to us getting fully psychotic in our own agentic development environment. We've shipped 2 apps now. One of them has $2,200 in annual recurring revenue. The other made $1,000 today. So in 40 days, we've shipped 2 apps. We got paid $5,000 on X. We got paid, I think we're at $500 on YouTube payouts. We got a $1,000 payout from Canvas. Clippo is at whatever, $2,200 in monthly annual recurring revenue. We have over 200 people in our Discord. We have like over 60 people on our newsletter, which I don't even talk about. We've gone up over 1,500 subscribers on YouTube. We've gone from doing 10,000 views every 28 days to now we're doing 140,000 views in 30 days. Everything is going up. Everything is going up insane. We just have to, and when I say we, I mean you guys too. We just have to keep the pace. We have to keep the pace. We have to keep the pace. Okay? I have to keep my head about me. You guys have to keep your head about you. We have to stay awake. We have to stay dialed in. One improvement I know we're going to make is the YouTube long form. That will be the thing that takes this channel from, 50 concurrent viewers to 500 concurrent viewers. Is me getting to the point where I'm doing 2 videos a week. I just got to get it done. Eventually, I'm going to have to set up like a bet with one of you guys where if I don't post a video a week, I need to give someone $50 or something like that. But yeah. All right, Red W, thank you for being here. Brandon, you already know. He says, I'll donate subs at the end of the stream if you do it. Brandon, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow's going to be insane. We're going to make a whole event out of it. I'm going to get the Windows computer fired up, and we are going to develop a Windows app. My first one ever. Okay, we're going to port Canvas to Windows, And it's going to be mental. It's going to be psychotic. And then we're going to have Canvas on both Apple and Windows. I'm going to feel very proud about that. That's going to be something I feel very proud about. Humble, thank you so much for being here. It means the absolute world. Thank you for supporting me. Harmon, Max, did you get any more X payouts yet? Interested if they're all large? No, they're not all large. They're not all large, but I will say I have not been like tweeting at all. And it's still like $300 and something every 2 weeks. Which, I mean, I cannot complain about that at all. I'm not tweeting to make payout money, guys. I'm tweeting to build my audience and market my products. The fact that I'm getting paid to do that is absolutely just ridiculous. I do think this payout is going to be juicy. If I can get to the point where my X payout is $1,000 every 2 weeks, I'm going to be floored. That's going to be crazy. He's going to make it easy, dub. Let's go. Tomorrow is exciting. I'm down. Felipe says, end of stream already. No! Keep it up, bro. I would love to see you reach the sky. We're going to reach the sky. I have no doubt. We just have to keep going, guys. We just have to keep going. Slater, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Red, thank you for being here. Zach, if you're still here, thank you for being here. Bricks, I appreciate it. Mac OS here. Austin, thank you so much. Oh, Austin, you have to get a Mac so that Clippo loads on your That's why it wasn't loaded properly, is because you're not on the Mac game. I will see you guys tomorrow. Windows, someone said. Yeah, we're gonna build the Windows tomorrow. I have no idea what we're doing. 991 launch. Let's fucking go. I think that's a Porsche, by the way. And is there a Porsche 919? There's a Porsche 911, but is there a 99.1? Did I make that up in my head? I think there's a 99.1. Okay, yes, there's a Porsche 99.1 is the first generation of the 991 platform 911. Oh, yeah, dude. I can see us in one of these. I can see us in one of those. Oh, bye, Mom. I love you. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. We're going full Windows. Peace.